Hey, paisanos!
Hello, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to night 2 of Chrono Trigger. I hope everyone's having a great week. Hope you had a great Thursday. Spirit of Anakin, Triumphant, Cat, welcome in, everyone. Thank you guys for being here. Before I even hit the button, I appreciate you guys. So yeah, we started Chrono Trigger last Monday. The previous Monday that happened, which was this Monday of this week. And I started this as a kind of a tribute to Akira Toriyama, who passed away. I think it was March 1st that he actually passed away, but we got the news about a week ago. And I've been wanting to replay Chrono Trigger for a little while. I was kind of due for a replay of Chrono Trigger, and I just thought, now would be a really great time to kind of celebrate the life of Toriyama and the works of Akira Toriyama. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna continue. We're gonna get. The goal here is to get all of the endings, which I've never done before. I've only, this is a little bit of a confession time. I confessed this last stream as well, but I've only ever gotten just one ending in this game. I've only ever done one complete playthrough. So I think it's kind of like required gameplay for a Super Nintendo fan to get all the endings in Chrono Trigger. So that's what we're gonna do. No, thank you for having us, Cat. Why you so kind? Why, Cat? What's everyone been up to? What have I been up to? I've been playing a lot of FF7 Rebirth. That's kind of my main off-stream thing that I've been doing. Have I been doing anything else? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Just working. You know how it is. So where did we leave off? We left off at we had just done the trial. We got found innocent, but then the Chancellor still is trying to get us executed. So we gotta break free. That's what we're doing in Chrono Trigger right now. Before we get started though, I wanted to look at another Nintendo Power issue. We did this before we started the game last stream, but I actually have several Nintendo Power issues that have a lot of Chrono Trigger coverage. So I wanted to just kind of flip through it, see what it talks about, see if we have the review in this issue. We might actually have the Chrono Trigger review in this issue. I don't know for sure. We're gonna find out. Nice Nintendo Power. I like showing love and appreciation when the opportunity arises. People don't express enough of their feelings toward each other. I like you like feeling. I'm a sentimental person and like being in touch with my feelings. Kat, I think that is a great way to be. It's not corny at all. The world needs more of it. It's true. It's very true, and I'm proud of you for putting it out there. Wingman, welcome. Hello. Hope the night finds you well as well. Double well. All the wells. Oh, so guys, last stream, I finished stream at like 11:30 p.m. and then I wasn't tired at all, and it got to be like 1:30 a.m. and I was still not tired, and I was thinking back, and I'm pretty sure I was on autopilot before stream. I made normal coffee instead of decaf, which I usually have when I'm streaming. So I made extra sure to make decaf coffee instead of real coffee this stream. Yeah, work. Finally the weekend for you, but you were able to watch almost 2 whole movies while you were working hard. Nice, Cat. What movies did you watch? So, here is the issue that I wanted to check out a little bit. It's got Virtual Boy on the cover. Oh, by the way, I've been playing a little bit of Virtual Boy on my 3DS because I brought this up when it was kind of released, but there's a Virtual Boy emulator for 3DS now. So if you have a 3DS where you can run Homebrew, you can play Virtual Boy games in 3D. And I've been playing Wario Land, and it's really, really cool. You guys should check it out if you're into that stuff. All right, let's see if we can get the magazine cam up and running. Here we. Oh, hold on a second. 1 second, guys. Okay, we're good. There was maybe an emergency, but it was a false emergency. Let's see, what did I miss? Escape Room Tournament of Champions. They name-dropped Tournament of Champions in the movie, and it was so stupid. Set the mood for the entire movie. And Green Book. Wait, what is Tournament of Champions, and why was it name-dropped? Is that like a modern movie, Escape Room? I'm guessing it's like a movie about the escape room trend. Okay. Here's what I wanted to do. Awesome. Love these old Nintendo Power magazines. Me too, Anakin. Me too. It's one of my favorite things to do on stream. So yeah, this, like, look at this beautiful, beautiful Chrono Trigger article. I looked at, like, I don't have the player's guide for Chrono Trigger, but I looked at some scans of it, and it basically looks exactly like this. Like, it has the same font and everything. Artificer Nemo, hello! 25 months, Artificer Nemo, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. We're just about to get started here with night 2 of Chrono Trigger, and we've got some more Nintendo Power to look at. Look, there's something here that says "right choice?" ? Yes, it's about escape rooms, but it's a life or death. Tournament of Champions is a sequel, very much a popcorn flick, not high art, but entertaining enough. You got the player's guide for Chrono Trigger if you need some nostalgia. Oh, you have that, Artificer Nemo? That's amazing. I would love to own a copy of that. It's really expensive now, though. It's like $150 to get a copy of that. Ore Baron, you are Chrono Triggered. All right, Ore Baron, welcome in. Thank you for getting in character for us and being Chrono Triggered. I hope you're having a great night. Green Book was really good too, but had its flaws. What's Green Book about? I've never heard of Green Book. So I wanted to read this little blue box just because it looks interesting. If you use the right-hand pad... Wait, what? Oh, the right-hand pad of Luca's time machine, instead of transporting to 600 AD, you move forward in time to the Day of Lavos. At this early stage of the game, you can't affect anything in this period. You're just a doomed tourist. I didn't know that. What? You can go fight... You could go to the Day of Lavos right away if you go on the wrong side? Like, when you're following Marley? That's pretty crazy. A working-class Italian-American bouncer becomes the driver for an African-American classical pianist on a tour of venues through the 1960s American South. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Having a very tired night, so won't be staying for long. Orbaron, I hope you're able to get some rest. Thank you for stopping in, though. Cathedral of Horror. This is where we went through. This is like the first adventure of the game. This was last stream. And Trial of the Century. That was also last stream. What's this little timeline here? Or this little flowchart? 1000 AD. With the princess restored in her place in the castle, Chrono and his friends return home to their own time period in 1000 AD. Guardia Castle. Are we getting a raid already? Galax, hello! Galax Raiders, welcome! Alright, let me come back over here. Galax Raiders, welcome. If you don't know me, I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres, and we just try to, number one, represent classic games authentically. Number two, recreate the nostalgic feelings of hanging out with friends on the couch playing video games. And number three, explore video game history together. Galax, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having hope you had a great time. I hope you had a great stream. Friends, if you're not following Galax already, you totally should. Galax, a really cool dude who plays a lot of various stuff, but a lot of RPGs, a lot of Final Fantasy games. Galax currently playing through FF15. That's one Final Fantasy that I've never beaten. Cranbug, welcome in. Let's see, Chrono Trigger. That's right, we're playing Chrono Trigger tonight. We are just getting started, and we have this rad issue of Nintendo Power that we're flipping through before we jump into the game. This is night 2 of Chrono Trigger, and I started this last Monday. I kind of changed up my streaming plans a little bit because upon the news of the passing of Akira Toriyama, I wanted to do something relevant here to kind of celebrate his life and contributions to all of the things we love. We basically wouldn't have JRPGs at all without Akira Toriyama, because it was Dragon Quest that created the genre. Let's see, Showflan, welcome in. Day was chill. We're making no progress. Did you ask your Nintendo to stop? Wait, why would I ask my Nintendo to stop? Yeah, it's sad. Yes, it's a huge deal. I mean, he was definitely young. We definitely could have used a few more years of Toriyama, but also he left behind such an immense legacy. Like, most people will not leave behind as much work with real impact as Toriyama did, and you know, we have enough. We have enough, right? Like, he's given us more than most people give. It's truly a tremendous life, right? So yeah, here's what we're looking at. It's this issue of Nintendo Power has a really awesome article for Chrono Trigger. It's like the very beginning of the like strategy guide for the game. So this is stuff that we did last stream. We went through the cathedral. We did the trial. Actually, I kind of want to read what it says about the trial to see what we what we could have done differently, if there was anything we could have done differently. The way you found it inherently flawed was how we're supposed to love this white character who's ultimately our lead character. It's how his views change, and we're meant to think of him as our hero just because he goes from a racist to not racist anymore. Okay, so Kat is talking about a movie called The Green Book, right? Green Book. That's what this message is about. Just context for raiders who came in. It's not that black and white. It's not that black and white. I don't mean that as a pun, but made me go hmm. But it made a really good movie still. Great music and great portrayal by Viggo Mortensen and Mahershala Ali. So I know Viggo Mortensen. I don't know the second actor you named. Oh, you said Nintendo. Galax, really? That's incredible, Galax. Are you joking? Or we? That's hilarious. I said we have a Nintendo Power issue, which is the magazine Nintendo Power is what I was referring to, and you thought I meant that there was a power issue with the Nintendo console, like it wouldn't turn on. I love that. I love that, Galax. Thank you. Also, Galax, if you need to raid and run, if you need to get some rest or eat some food or anything like that, any general post-stream stuff, please go do that stuff. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you. Dude, I 100% thought the electrical issue was more likely. I love that, Galax. Thank you so much for this content. Okay, yeah, I wanted to read the guilty or innocent thing here. Let me adjust the mic a little bit so it picks my voice up while I'm reading better. Your behavior at the Millennial Fair may be used against you in the court of law. The 5 events listed below determine Chrono's fate, so be careful and be good. Marley and the pennant. Help Marley before picking up the pennant. We failed to do that. That was what made it 2 people mad at us. Selling the pennant. Don't sell this valuable heirloom. We didn't do that. Lunch. If you find someone's lunch, leave it alone. We left the lunch alone, despite so much peer pressure to eat that lunch. You effed up on a Friday, on Pi Day. It's alright, Galax. I appreciate you. Also, happy Pi Day, everyone. Thank you for the Pi Day reminder. Today is Pi Day, March 14th. Eat the lunch. We can't eat the lunch anymore. The lunch has been eaten by someone else by now, hopefully. That was like days ago at this point, Artificer Nemo. The lost cat. Try to find the little girl's lost cat. We did that. Marley at the candy shop. Let Marley browse. And we did that. We did all but one thing. But we still ended up in the bad place. But I don't think there's a way to avoid going to jail. Also, just think about grilled cheese. What about grilled cheese? What should we think about grilled cheese? Was Pi Day a national or international day? Were you left out? Is my question. I think it's an international day. It's March 14th. Well, I guess maybe it's an American thing because we write the month first, and other countries write the day first. But in In the US, we write the day as 314. So 3.14 is the constant pi, which is used for calculating all kinds of things about harmonic motion and circles and waves. So it's a celebration of pi. This is where we're at right now. We're doing time. We're gonna fight the dragon tank. Ooh, look at this. Can you guys see this picture? This stuff is so beautiful. Toriyama artwork. Look at that. Look at that one. I can't stand you guys typing the month first. My brain wants it organized. It is organized. It's just organized month first. There is a way to avoid the jail. Actually, you've done it. How do you avoid jail, Artificial Nemo? You just do all of those things? Are you trolling me? I can't stand you guys typing the month first. We read that. You're testing society's passion for grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is all right, Galax. I don't know if I feel passionate about grilled cheese. I think it's just all right. I hope we can still be friends. Love that picture. Yeah, you're right. It's organized wrong. You eat the lunch or New Game Plus. Eating the lunch is not going to get me out of jail, I don't think. Let's see how far this goes. Okay, also this Toriyama artwork, this little, the rocket car or whatever it is, doesn't that look so good? I love Toriyama's little futuristic cars. I love that in Dragon Ball, too. All the little machines that they drive in Dragon Ball, like the Capsule Corp stuff. I love that a lot. Let's see. So where does this go up to? It goes up to the factory. Goes up to the end of time. Oh look, this is the picture that I have in the overlay. We can't see it right now because chat is popping off, and also I have the game covering up. But this is the picture that we have in our overlay right now. I love this one. It's them just like hanging out at Luca's house. There's lots of vibes in this picture. Look at Frog. He's going nuts. More Chrono Trigger next month. Unfortunately, this is volume 75, and I don't think I have volume 76, which is kind of sad. Maybe I'll try to acquire it before next stream. That would be fun. I want to see the rest of the Chrono Trigger coverage. This is like such a great article in Nintendo Power. What else do they have in here? Oh, we skipped a page. And Chrono Trigger immediately followed up by Tecmo's Secret of the Stars. Anybody ever play this game? Look at this. Look at this image. Does this image make you want to play the game? Look at this compared to what they showed immediately before. The beautiful Akira Toriyama artwork. There's a reason that one of these games is remembered and one is not. Top tier pick. Man, I thought I handled Toriyama's passing pretty well, but you flipping through these beautiful pictures is low-key making you teary-eyed. Or Baron, let yourself feel it. He was a legend, he was a living legend in our time. We are lucky to be living our lives while he was alive. Like, that's something special because yeah, Toriyama changed so many things. Like, so many things that I love only exist because of Akira Toriyama. Like, you know, I don't think anime would be anywhere near as popular as it is without Dragon Ball, and I think that JRPGs would not even exist without Dragon Quest. And you know, Dragon Quest obviously had Yuji Horii was a big force behind Dragon Quest as well, but I think that Toriyama's artwork is a huge reason that Dragon Quest became so insanely popular in Japan and spawned the entire genre of Japanese RPGs. So like, without Toriyama, we wouldn't have like Pokemon, we wouldn't have Final Fantasy, we wouldn't have Earthbound, the Mother series, so many things. Okay, so they do have the review, the official Nintendo Power review of Chrono Trigger is in this issue. So this is something that I really want to read. Volume 67 in the UK. Are you making a joke about writing the date backwards, Artificer Nemo? BRB dinner. Anakin, I hope you have a lovely and delicious dinner. Okay, Chrono Trigger. Company Squaresoft. Release date August 1995. Memory size 32 megabits. The best RPG team in the world just got better, and Chrono Trigger is the stunning proof. Squaresoft continually pushes the boundaries of role-playing with their epic offerings. Chrono Trigger, while borrowing many elements and themes from earlier Square games, sets off on its own bold course and brings the RPG experience closer to the mainstream than ever before. The game takes place in many periods of history, with the hero Chrono warping back and forth in an effort to save the world from Lavos, a planet-eating parasite that ranks up there with the most vile villains known to gaming. Chrono travels with two friends at a time to periods ranging from 65 million years ago to hundreds of years in the future. In each of these worlds, events must be set in motion by Chrono and his cronies in order to save the planet. The companions are an entertaining bunch that include a princess, a frog, and a robot. Exploration takes place in an overhead perspective similar to that in Secret of Mana. The battles also take place in that view, although they are menu-based battles like battles in Final Fantasy. Dozens of minor characters play a role in the game, giving aid and information to your hero. You'll also find puzzles reminiscent of games such as The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Cinema scenes sometimes take the form of a character play, where the computer takes over the action, but in many cases, the story unfolds as you move Chrono around the setting. As for graphics and sound, Chrono Trigger sets a new standard for RPGs. With 10 endings, multiple pathways for action to follow, hundreds of weapons, items, spells, and techniques to master, plus possibly the best story of any RPG, Chrono delivers in every category. Don't miss our first Epic Center strategic review this month. And then they've got like one little thing for pros and cons. Pro: excellent graphics, depth, sound, replay value, battery backed up memory with 3 slots. Cons: you'll be spoiled for every other RPG. That's the official Nintendo Power review of Chrono Trigger. It's a little known fact. The impetus for Chrono Trigger's narrative was to depict a unique metaphor for the Garden of Eden. Bonechock, I don't know if I believe that fact, but welcome in, Bonechock. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you for joining us. How did they spell cronies? They spelled it like you spelled it. They spelled it the Chrono name way and also the correct way to spell cronies. The con is accurate, right? No, Bonechock is not for real. Artificer Nemo. All right. Let's play the game. Let's do the game. I love my new little rig for looking at magazines on stream. It makes me very happy. Where's my game audio? Where's my TV remote? Got it. So yeah, I have more Nintendo Power that has Chrono Trigger stuff in it. So my plan is like until we go through all of the magazines I have that have Chrono Trigger stuff in it, we'll kick off every Chrono Trigger stream with a little magazine segment. I think it'll be a lot of fun. You sneaky sneak. I've been busy watching movies this week. Cobweb, Barbarian, Transcendence, Escape Room, and Green Book. I have not heard of any of those except for the 2 that you already told me about, Kat. I hope you've been enjoying your movie binge. All right, The Trial, 2 hours and 22 minutes. That's how far we got. All right, here we are. Let me raise my volume a little bit. HP and MP recovered. At least we have water, I guess. What's that noise? Is that an owl? Pipe down. One day until the execution. I think the first time that I ever played Chrono Trigger, which was on an emulator back in like 2001, I think that I didn't get past this room. I think I couldn't figure out what to do, or I think we just wait, right? And finally the day arrived. I think I was just like really impatient. I was like 12 years old or something. We're here to take you to your place of execution. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. So you saw that horror movie Cobweb. I left your stream Monday to watch it. It was alright, but the day after you saw Barbarian, and that was a much better horror movie, it actually caused some tension in your body. Ooh, suspense. Don't let them take you alive. We're not. Don't worry, Artificer Nemo. We're gonna fight. We're here to take you to your place of execution. Come along. I don't know what the plan is. We're gonna figure something out, though. We're gonna get out of this. One way or another. Who are these people? There's all these other people. We gotta come back and free them. Was that Kefka? Did Kefka just laugh at us? Oh my god, somebody's in a guillotine over there. We need to save them. It's interesting how it's so, like, quiet and slow and plotting. We've sharpened the guillotine. Any last words? Thank you for Kirka Origins. These are the people who ate the lunches. Yeah, Luca! Chrono, I've come to save you. Who the heck are you? Get out of my way. Take 5, you mugs. Yeah, Luca, shoot them with explosives. So what do you think of my Zonker 38? Pretty cool, huh? Let's blow this joint. Do you think Luca just murdered them? Got 1 bronze male. He passed out. No, I guess they're not dead. He passed out. Can I put this bronze male on somebody? Oh, we already have it. Oh wait, that was like getting all my gear back, wasn't it? No? She just can't wear it. Okay. So anyway, I started blasting. Guess we have the same principle as Batman. I guess so. Received mid-tonic. Did I receive that for examining his passed out body? Let's see if we can... what are you up to? He's just gonna let us walk past him? Oh no, we're just getting into position. Makes perfect sense. 1 hit. Cien Croa, welcome. Galax Raid brought me. Never played the Chrono games. An RPG fan, nevertheless I am. Well, welcome in, Cien. Thank you for... how do you... Which syllables of your name do you like to be called? And am I pronouncing it right? Cien Croa? Thanks for coming with the raid. Perfection. Great. The prisoner's escaping. Cien is what most use? Alright, Cien. It's great to meet you. I hope you're having a great night. I hope you had a great time in Galax's stream. Yeah, this Chrono Trigger is an incredible incredible work, incredible game. I highly recommend it, especially if you're an RPG fan. And this is really gonna only be my second time ever beating Chrono Trigger. I've played it a bit throughout the years, but yeah, I've only actually finished the game once, and I've never done like New Game Plus to get all the endings, but that's what we're planning to do here. All right, we gotta step up the game for these weird little faces a little bit. Fire whirl, yeah. That did. Oh, because they poked their head out. That's what's going on. Let's see if we can wait. Yeah, there we go. As a kid, I was always creeped out by these enemies for some reason. They're pretty creepy, Orbaron. I think they're pretty creepy. Only watched a playthrough of a streamer playing Chrono Cross. The characters remind you of a mix of Dragon Ball and Secret of Mana. So this one, the characters are designed by Akira Toriyama of Dragon Ball fame, and that's actually the reason that we are playing this game, is kind of a celebration of Toriyama. And Chrono Cross, I don't think he had any involvement with, though. And if you were here for when we were reading the Nintendo Power review, they definitely compared it to Secret of Mana. Definitely a lot of comparisons there in its time. How do we... Is there a way to open this any further? I guess it's broken. Alright. Let's move up then. R.I.P. Toriyama, well said. Let's see. Kat, you said you might be in a mood for more Viggo Mortensen tonight. Man, is he a good actor? There's a movie called 13 Lives that he's in. You saw one short scene, and he does this amazing New Zealand accent. He knows so many languages fluently, it's insane. Yes, I know New Zealand is still English. That's cool. I have not seen many Viggo Mortensen films, to be honest. Pretty much just Lord of the Rings. But he feels like an actor who can do anything. What is this ghost doing? Oh, it's going to possess the skeleton. So, by the way, I've never played Chrono Cross either. I would definitely like to play Chrono Cross at some point. It just hasn't worked out so far, for whatever reason. But one of these days I will play Chrono Cross. I do own a copy of Chrono Cross on PS1, and that's definitely how I want to play it when I get to it. Okay, we can't get in there either. Well, they're not going anywhere. You have time. He's great in The Road, Eastern Promises, the movie you just saw, etc., etc. Yeah, you know, The Road looks like it's a really great film, but it also looks extremely depressing, and I've kind of avoided watching it for that reason. It is, yeah. That's what I figured. What are you up to? We're escaping, that's what. So Cian, what RPGs do you enjoy? Vyron, welcome in. A real feel-good movie for the whole family. Vyron, I hope you're having a great night. Thank you for the glowing recommendation of The Road. Ooh, treasure. Mid-tonic and ether. I hope you have a big shower because everyone is gonna need one at the same time afterwards. You know, oh, so you're the escaped con. He's an Omnicrone. We're just gonna fire wheel him. He's big. He deserves a fire wheel. You know, the only movie that I've ever... Oh, that didn't work on him at all. The only movie that I've ever described as feeling like I need to take a shower after is Fire Walk With Me, the Twin Peaks movie. Have any of you guys seen that? Mortal Blow. Physical attacks work just fine. It was just the fire that's not working. Sounds like a party. Some version of a party. Haven't seen it in years. You were pretty young when you saw it. You think it would hit you much harder if you rewatched it? Are you talking about The Road or are you talking about Fire Walk With Me? Oh, you're talking about The Road then. No, because you haven't seen the series yet. You should definitely watch the series first. And you should definitely watch the series. That's one of my favorite things in this world is Twin Peaks. They don't pay me enough for this. That guy's powerful. He made the right choice. And your other comment was for The Road, correct? FF, of course. Okay, I'm a big FF fan myself. SMT, Persona. Doing a Kingdom Hearts series run. Currently playing Thousand Year Door. So I have never played neither an SMT nor a Persona game. They're a little bit intimidating because the Persona games just seem like they're so long. And I've also never played Kingdom Hearts. Maybe I would play Kingdom Hearts one of these days. And I have played lots of, well, I've played a couple of the Mario RPGs, but I have not played Thousand Year Door. That's on my list for sure, though. I really want to play Thousand Year Door. They are time commitments. That's what it seems like, Viren. They are long, but super fun. Maybe someday. I'm like, so many people love Persona so much, and that like pushes me to want to play them myself. So maybe someday. Maybe someday. But right now, I don't feel like I have the time for them. Alright, we will wait patiently. Oh, there we go. Wait for him to poke his head out. Oh yeah, Luca can take him in one hit. Good. I've only seen KH streams, but I like that half of the games sound like they'd be Yes album titles. Viren, I like that too. I love Yes. Yes is one of my favorite bands. Tuffy, hello. Expect 100 hours easy. That's on the light side. Really, 100 hours for Persona? That's like even longer than I thought. I hope you're having a great night, Tuffy. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. We got a shelter. Ooh, can we save this person? We're here to save you. No, we're too late. Oh, that's so sad. You feel too old for Persona games, or at least too far removed from a high school setting? I like the idea of going back to high school. I don't feel like I'm too old for them. You have like almost 600 hours in Persona 5. That's a lot. That's a lot for one single player game. Wait, this emote is more fitting after finding the skelly. Thank you for the skeleton emote. I feel like there was a place that I didn't check. I feel like there was one direction that we didn't go. And that was this way, yes. You're doing great, thanks. Testing out your new 8-bit Do controller that Eggy recommended on a ROM that is very obscure, weird, and pretty unique. What ROM is that, Tuffy? What kind of 8-bit Do controller did you get? I really love 8-bit Do controllers. I'm playing with an 8-bit Do controller. This is an 8-bit Do controller. I have like a bunch of 8-bit Do controllers. Yeah, at least 100 hours is what you can expect to finish, unless you speedrun it somehow. Not like some games where you could spend 100 hours if you wanted to do everything. It's called Chaos Seed. What system was it for? I've never heard of Chaos Seed. It's from a game called Mr. Bones for Sega Saturn. Need to check out what it looks like. Apparently that's the animation that plays every time you die. Ooh, excuse me. The few SMT games you played had interesting settings and characters, but you always burned out really fast gameplay-wise. SNES. Laganzar, hello, welcome. Thank you for answering the question. Laganzar, hope you're having a great night. The SN30 Pro. I have one of those. What's this one? I think this one is just called the SN30. Yeah, this one is just the SN30. I think I have SN30 Pro. That's like a Bluetooth controller that I use for Switch games and for my Mister. He passed out. Received mid tonic. Amazing, you found 5 of them. Right. It's basically Feng Shui the game. It's very neat. Oh, I have heard of that game. I have heard of that game. That sounds very interesting. A top secret document has been left behind the floor. Care to read it? Yes, of course we're going to read this. To the prison supervisor, Dragon Tank Owner's Manual. The tank head repairs body damage. It contains a shield that prevents damage by lightning and fire. Unless the head can be defeated, the tank is unbeatable. Guardia R&D. Okay, now we know. We know how to beat it. Okay, so this is the way to the boss fight, so we need to go back the other way and find more chests, basically. You're building a dungeon that keeps getting raided, but trying to gain enough energy to right the dungeon vein. Yes, you're learning about Feng Shui now. Nice. You're in that boat right now, near the end of Soul Hackers 2 after an 8-month break from it. Doing well, thanks. You've been lurking for a bit, doing some Unity work. I hope your work is going well, Laganzar. I hope you're making cool stuff. Stay strong. Well said. Well, seems like Laganzar has played it. Yeah, I have not played it, but I have heard of it. When you said Feng Shui the game, I immediately knew what it was. You decide to lower it to easy difficulty just to speed up the grind, then you'll go back to normal for the real battles. That's a good way to do it. SH2 was fun. Wait, what kind of SH2 are you talking about? Silent Hill 2? What other SH2? You're going the wrong way. You've never beat it. It was very difficult, IMO. The Feng Shui game? Oh, Soul Hackers 2. Okay. That makes sense. Not Shadow Hearts either. Got one shelter. Oh, we're going down. Alright, we got all the chests. Look at this. I feel very happy about it. Load sword. Is that like... What does this word load mean when it's spelled like this? Because there's a game called Load Runner. What is this doing to my... Okay. 32. 29 to 32 is what we did. SH, the second most confusing game acronym after AC. Load Runner. Oh man. I've never played Load Runner and I have no idea what it even like looks like, Bone Chalk. I just know that it exists and that it's spelled the same as the Load Sword. So I'm curious what the Load lore is. How do I have to like find the right tile to climb upwards to? Time to beat says 69 hours and 115-ish for 100% completionist. Is that for... Are you looking at that for Soul Hackers 2? OMG, I'll find some gameplay for you. Thank you, Bone Chalk. Lode, a vein of metal ore in the earth. Eggroll, hello. Thank you for teaching me the lode lore. And welcome in, Eggroll. I hope you're having a great night. Lode is like a rich vein of gold you find in a mine, I guess. Interesting. It's a lot of silly fun and has a level creator. Really has a level creator? Isn't it like a early Famicom game? Oh, that's for Chaos Seed. That's a really long Super Nintendo game. Played it with your mom a lot? That's awesome, Bone Chalk. On NES? Is that where you played it? You had it on NES? Cool, cool. Alright. Time to move forward. You know, the thing about Chrono Trigger is it feels so good to play. Like, every interaction with the game just feels really nice and fun. It's like pretty incredible. What was that? I bet it was the dragon tank. There it is. Forward, dragon tank! Crush those rebels! Now we're rebels. Why does he think we're rebels? Is there a rebellion even going on right now? I don't think there is. Okay, so we read the manual, so we know that we have to attack the head. And then we can use fire on the rest of the body, I guess. Ow. It made us flat. Do I have any items for fighting? No. Just heals. And we gotta use those, like, now. I think I just got a crit. So I've been practicing Contra 3 a little bit still off stream, and my plan is that's what we're gonna play. We're gonna go back to Contra 3 after we finish Chrono Trigger, and I will beat it on stream. That's the plan. Okay, let's wait for Fire Whirl now. I can get to stage 4. Stage 4 is as far as I've gotten in Contra 3. Oh, has anybody played Contra Operation Galuga? That came out, digitally at least. I'm probably gonna wait to get a physical copy before I play that. But Operation Galuga is what kind of set me on my Contra adventure. I've been playing several Contra games off stream, and we played a little bit of Contra 3 on stream. Original plan was to beat Contra 3 on stream, but I decided to switch to this to honor Akira Toriyama. Tangentially related, Radiant Historia is in many ways a spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger, and even surpasses it in some ways. Definitely check it out sometime if you haven't yet. It's one of your favorite JRPGs of all time. Is that the one that's on PS2 or Baron? Because there's a similarly named game on the DS, right? Is Radiant Historia the PS2 game? Radiant Historia, Perfect Historia, 3DS. Ah, that's the DS one. Okay. They got the dragon tank! Fix it quickly! It's not gonna work out. Bye. Oh, no, not bye. That's right. Thank you. Oh, he was talking. I didn't even get to listen to him. Chronologia, not Second Historia. I don't know what that means, Tuffy. No, you're talking about Radiata stories. Yes, okay. Thank you, Urban. Yeah, those I get those games confused. Are they related? Are they like sequels to each other? It's probably your favorite 3DS game. It's incredible. I've heard great things about both Radiant Historia and Radiata Stories. I've heard great things about both of those games. Although I never heard that it was a spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger. They're escaping! We have no choice but to break through. Okay, they're not making it too difficult for us. Except, I want to see what's down here. They're escaping! Uh-oh. Is there anything for us to find here? Nope, it's just a funny little interaction. Great. You used Historia twice as you were talking. I whoopsies. Okay. It's an RPG with time elements as you hop between timelines, altering both. Okay, so it's like Chrono Trigger in that way. They're escaping! Stop! Princess Nadia! This is my friend. Show him your respect. But... Can't you take orders? Of course. Hold it right there. It's this guy. He survived. How'd he survive? Do as King Guardia the 33rd says. Father. Silence, Princess Nadia. The throne comes before your personal wishes. What? Just because I have a title doesn't mean I'm not a person. You pick up strange ideas venturing outside. I didn't pick up anything. It's called common sense. Princess Nadia. I despise you. I'm leaving. Princess Nadia! Come on, Chrono. Peace. Don't just stand there! After them! Princess Nadia. There they are! Don't lose them! They don't have weapons or armor. We just shove them out of the way. There's no escape. Silence! There's no escape. Okay, we can't go that way, maybe? Looks like a dead end. Radiata Stories and Radiant Historia aren't related and are quite different gameplay-wise, too. Okay, thank you for clearing that up, Orbaron. For some reason, I always thought that they were related. Megan, you got lost on your way here. I'm so happy that you found us. Welcome, Megan. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thanks for being here. Thanks for finding your way. Many people do. Well said. It's a gathering of the lost. It's a good place. I'm here now. Welcome. Welcome, Megan. Hola, how we doing tonight? Optimus, hello. Welcome. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for being here. Yeah, when I played Radiata Stories, people got it confused with Radiant Historia. I was just talking about how I was confused by that, Megan. And I always thought that those games were related. Like, one was a sequel to the other. Those are very similar names. A gate. Come on. But we don't know where it'll take us. Who cares? This place stinks anyway. Princess Nadia! This is completely irrational. Hurry, Chrono. We're going. Peace. I like how everyone was like, bye. They disappeared! Look at his face. Did you see his face there? We're getting timey-wimey. This place is stinky cheese. Oh, I thought you were talking about My stream, Megan. But you were talking about that 1000 AD. Princess Nadia. That's how she's being. She's running away. That's all right. Don't be upset, but I sold that FF7 remake collector set. No, Optimus. I hope that you're still gonna play that game though. Mods action up. Optimus, congrats on money. Yes, congrats on money. That's money is good. Eek. Youch. There's no way the Chancellor can reach us here. But where are we? The civilization here seems so advanced. We're all cheese here. Good. Well, it may not be stinky, but it's definitely the cheesiest stream on Twitch. We're all cheese here. Thank you for cheese, everyone. I'm happy that we're one as cheese. You still have the PS5 game, just don't have the PS4 version or the statue anymore. Okay, that's fair, Optimus. I don't think you need the statue, to be honest. I am not too interested in having statues personally either. And yeah, PS5 version will be superior. You remember Megan from Dr. Leandra? That's awesome, CN. I'm so happy that you know Megan. Megan is very cool. CN, yes, I remember. I was wondering where I recognized you from. Leandra is so cool. Yeah, Leandra is very cool. I haven't been able to catch a Leandra stream in a while, but she's really great too. You also picked up FF10 and 10-2 on PS2 today. Nice, Optimus. I have never played FF10-2. Someday I will. FF10, though, is one of the best in the series. It's up there with 7 for me. 10-2 is a blast. That's what a lot of people say. There's a lot of 10-2 lovers, especially, you know, in recent years. I think it has to do with, like, as people who grew up playing certain games have gained a bigger voice on the internet. We're seeing a lot more love for games that weren't as well loved in the past, and I love that. 10-2, I totally see that happening with 10-2. Reminds me that Doctor is doing an FF10 Platinum run. Ooh. You sold your PlayStation 3D monitor. It's going to another collector who's begging you for it. Okay, it's going to a great home then, Optimus. That's great. Like, we're in another world. A strange crest is engraved here. It's sealed by some kind of power. We're in the future. Look at this place. Oh no, the first time I played Chrono Trigger, I definitely made it to the future. I remember that distinctly now. Apparently he's a big YouTuber. Interesting. Also, yes, Megan is dope. Well said. I 100% agree, CN. Megan is very dope. We're in the future. It's not a happy future, though. Got any cash? Yes. You call this money? Oh well, I have some good stuff. Ooh, auto gun. Iron suit. Iron helm. Okay, we got upgrades. First we get Luca upgrade. And then we need three of these, not 11, just 3. And 3 of these. And do I need items? I think we're good. We're good here. Gotta wake up super early. You all stay safe. I'm the future. You're the future. Stay safe in the future. Don't enter any sort of blue gates. All right, Artificer Nemo. Thank you for the warning. I was gonna say like well wishes, but it's really more of a warning, isn't it? Yeah. Good night. Get some rest, Artificer Nemo. Hope to see you again real soon. You were tempted to buy Chrono Trigger today at the game store, but that $200 price tag. Yeah, it's a pretty expensive one. It's a really good game though. There's a reason. There's a reason it's in such high demand. Get a nice clean label copy too. I got my copy of Chrono Trigger from eBay. I needed to replace the battery in it, but I definitely got a good deal on it. And it was a few years ago. It was before it was up to $200. You're gonna eat my copy of the game? Megan, why? Why would you do that? Because it has a fresh battery? Please don't eat my game. Save money. It'll do you good. That's my motto. I just spent all my money on your stuff. Why are you telling me to save money when you own a store? Let's equip all this stuff. All right. Now we're all equipped up. Actually, was there something better for Marley? No. Why are you that hungry, Megan? Who gets that hungry? You should eat food instead. You wound up buying that copy of FF2-4 that was traded in. Nice, Bone Shock. Very nice. Grabbed FF3 from the Steam sale. Ooh. Cien, I love Final Fantasy series, and I've played a lot of the mainline games. I think that you should totally play FF3 and experience it, especially on the Pixel Remaster, if that's the one that you got. But that is the one mainline Final Fantasy game that really just hurt me. I loved it. I loved it for a long time. It was just the second half of the game just really was really tough. I played it on the DS. I played the DS version. That's where my FF3 feelings are coming from. But I hope that you enjoy it. I'd love to hear what you think about it. Spec, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a great night, Spec. Thanks for joining us. FF3 is a very interesting experience. Already did a while ago, never finished it, but you're thinking of finishing all of Final Fantasy. That's very cool. I would love to be able to say that I have completed all the mainline Final Fantasies someday. What I have left there is 5, 9, 12, 15, and 16. I'll be honest, like 16 does not appeal to me very much at all. I don't know. I feel like no desire to play 16, to be honest. 15 I'm interested in. Like I would love to love 15. I've tried to get into 15 a couple times and haven't really been able to. But 16, like I don't even like feel the desire to want to like it. I don't know. Maybe it'll change someday. Don't tell me I'm not there. La 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 la. Wait, what were we talking about? We were talking about Final Fantasy 3 Optimus. And I wasn't saying anything story related. I was just saying like I just didn't like a certain part of it. Appreciate what FF3 brought to the series and RPGs at large, but yes. A lot of it was good. A lot of it was really good. But it's just like the bad part was just too bad, you know? Yeah, just had a good lunch, now settling in. I hope lunch was delicious. Only a few days left here. I hope you make the most of your final few days in New Zealand, Spec. 5 is 3 but good. I can't wait to play 5 one of these days. Same, Clive is hot, but the story is, I don't know. Okay, the thing that really turns me off of FF16 is it just looks like dollar store Game of Thrones is what they were going for with the story. And, like, I don't like Game of Thrones to begin with. And, yeah, I think it's just like the whole vibe of it just is a turn off. And here you are on little old FF1. Optimus, is your plan to play through the Final Fantasies sequentially? Because I think you're aware of this, but like each Final Fantasy game is kind of like its own unique story and setting and not related to any of the others. Having played some 16, I think some of the criticisms are overblown, but I can see why it still wouldn't be someone's bag. I'm not really even going by criticisms that I've read. I'm just going by my own vibes with it. And I played a little bit of the demo, and like the combat just didn't like speak to me at all. And yeah, the characters' dialogue really didn't speak to me. Maybe someday I'll give it a chance, though. Maybe someday I'll just... The desire to complete every mainline Final Fantasy will overpower it. I'm JK, don't care about spoilers, can't expect to not hear stuff about a game that's been out for over 30 years. I think it's... I still respect spoilers here, because there's a lot of people that have never played older games. So over here, there won't be spoilers. You couldn't get into Game of Thrones either? Yeah, Spec. It's just not for me. Well, you're definitely playing 1 through 6 on the Pixel Remaster. Very cool, very cool. They're all very good, except for 3. We'll find some food at Eris Dome to the northeast, but only if you get past Lab 16. The beasts there don't react to weapons like guns and swords. True Stone? Never heard of it. This is Trandome. If you're looking for food, you lose. Kingdom? What are you talking about? This is an Enertron. You'll get a full night's sleep in a few seconds, but it still leaves you hungry. A strange crest is engraved here. It's sealed by some kind of power. Chances are, even if you hear spoilers, you'll forget by the time you play the game. Yeah, that's probably true, Optimus. To get into Lab 16, you have to beat Final Fantasy 16. Well, we're giving up on Chrono Trigger then, Monchalk. Just kidding. We're not giving up. I'll be looking into NumPy data structures today. Time to get a lot of data every frame and calculate averages. It should be very, very simple, Spec. I believe in you. Now, NumPy is something that I have a lot of familiarity and experience with, so I can definitely help out there. If you need it, just let me know. Stole a tonic? Oh, I thought I was gonna attack it, but it just stole my items. Dang. Kept trying to think of ways to optimize and hold less data, but you think you can't bypass holding an array the length of the number of frames and the average? Think you might? The numpty dance is your chance to do the nump. Yes, thank you, Bonechock. What's healing people? The flower? I'm not even paying attention to what's happening in the battle. Maybe I should do that. Look at this little octopod. Took your kids with you today. They were looking around the store and brought you a Disney Infinity startup game with Ahsoka and Anakin Skywalker. That's cool. Did you get it? I think Eggroll was talking about those like Toys to Life games recently. I forget what the context was. We were talking to something came up where we were talking about like Skylanders and stuff. Oh no, it was the Lego thing. Lego Dimensions? I don't remember. Firewhirl. I think those little craters, they're dead. Yes. No, one of them's still alive. What the heck? Marley's so weak. Gotta say though, these Python libraries truly make things so much easier. Why did I never learn this? You know, Python is the most popular programming language in the world now, I think. Without hesitation, my game store guy asked them if they liked it, and they said yes, and he said, okay, you can have it. It's yours, and just gave it to them. Oh, wow, that's awesome. That's amazing. No, I got another tonic stolen. At least it was a regular tonic and not a mid tonic. Your brother has a bunch of the Lego things that seem to cross over with like everything. Yeah, I was like not plugged into those things at all. But interestingly, like amiibos kind of came out of that trend, right? My God, when we took those figures in trade, 1,000 Mile Stare. Wow. I would love to like sell a bunch of those figures for money. I don't think you could do that anymore. I think nowadays they're pretty worthless. Bone Shot kept one of each for himself. Getting a video stream instance was so incredibly easy compared to other languages. Yeah, Python's great. You can do so much with Python. No, no, no. Looking them up to take them in. Ooh, another load sword. That's our second one. Wait, I missed a chest down there? We have to go back. Watch, it's gonna be a tonic just for one of these rats to steal again. Berserker. What the heck is a berserker? It sounds like a weapon. But it's not. Ooh, it's this. It's an accessory. Auto attack, hit and defense up. So, what changes when I... Oh, speed goes down by 1. But where's my... I don't see hit and defense changing for Luca. In fact, I see her hit going down from Ribbon. Okay, I'm not doing anything with that Berserker. It's not doing anything for these characters. Because you had like 8 versions of the same character. Just finally finished your Smash set of Amiibo. There was no way you'd jump into a second series doing that. You remember all those? There were so many. Now I just see them at like at retro game stores. They just have like bins of them, and they're like 2 for $1. Now you're gonna have to hunt down Infinity figures at yard sales. Welcome to it, Optimus. I bet those are gonna have some kind of comeback in like 10 years. There's gonna be collectors for those. Because they were huge. Like, kids that grew up with that will probably have some nostalgia when they become adults and want to collect them. You did take advantage of the amiibo that were traded in, though. You sent a chunk to a friend because you've narrowed down which ones you actually want to collect. Nice. I only have a very small... I only own like 2 amiibos, and they're both Zelda amiibos. And one of them I got because it like went on sale, and I just happened to see it, and I was like, oh, that looks really cool. And the other I got because it's like the link that came out alongside Tears of the Kingdom, and I just decided to get like every single Tears of the Kingdom thing that they released. Every like limited Tears of the Kingdom item. I want Fire Whirl. Never mind. I don't want Fire Whirl. Just attack. Marley just has a heal, right? Just a heal. How long ago did you play Chrono Trigger? I last played through Chrono Trigger in, I want to say 2019. It was before I started streaming, that's for sure. It was before the pandemic. I'm pretty sure it was 2019. Your only regret is not getting Solaire. What's Solaire? Is that an amiibo? You think it's just like the typical Berserk status effects? Oh, so it doesn't show, it doesn't affect my actual stats, only it gives me a status effect that does that. Okay. I understand. I'm not sure how much explaining you want since you played this before, but I'm not certain. I don't want any explaining. Thanks. The Disney Infinity figures are 2 for $1, you saying? Where? It might have been like $1 a piece or something. It might not have been literally 2 for $1. And I might be thinking of Skylanders. Like they're all kind of the same to me. I don't know specifically about the Disney ones. Keep saying I should take a picture of the entire set, but your cat Biscuit thinks they're his. He'll grab them and run away. Really? Solaire's an amiibo, the Sunbro from Dark Souls. Oh, really? They made an amiibo of him? What the heck? That's surprising. It's very humid today. It's really hot here. Skylanders are dirt cheap. Yeah, they were probably just Skylanders that I saw. Yeah, it was really hot here today. It got up to like 80 degrees. We don't really have spring where I live. It just goes immediately from winter to summer. There's maybe like 2 days of spring. And those passed already, I think. See those everywhere. Love when people ask for Disney Xfinity or PS Vita. What the heck is Disney? Oh, Disney Infinity? Is that... Wait, is Xfinity is like... cable or internet, right? Verizon Internet. Oh, PS Vista. Oh, I see now, Bone Chalk. I thought that you just like had a typo or something. That's funny. Right? It's kind of crazy. He's just standing there doing his pose. This is me, a darn fool, not getting up before work to buy groceries and snacks. Do you have a place where you can buy groceries and snacks now, Kat? Or are you stuck with no snacks until tomorrow? That would be very sad. Oh wait, can I? Does this thing it needs magic? It needs fire. Okay, understood. Hello, anyone I didn't say hello to when you first came in. Hope you're well. Thank you for saying hello to everyone, Wingman. 80 Fahrenheit, Cat. Fahrenheit. Will Cyclone work on this? Is Cyclone is not wind magic, I don't think. It's just physical attack. It's only 66 Fahrenheit, but still whew, wild how much humidity affects perception. That's true. Here it was 46 today, which was a big leap, and you thought it was really warm. Nothing open at 2 a.m. in your little town. 10 p.m. is the latest. Ooh, look at this weird guy. Let's see. Yes, you know it's Fahrenheit. You still think it's insane? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I think 80 Celsius, we would all be dead. Yes. What's the IP on your shirt today, Space? It's a Jurassic Park shirt. Did you get a good look at it? It's a shirt based on the NES Jurassic Park game, and it's like an officially licensed Jurassic Park shirt. I'm amazed that they made this. I actually bought it in Orlando Studios. Orbaron, thank you for Dinosaur Streamer. You got it. We will transform. Roar. Yeah, by the way, I'm still waiting for the physical copy from Limited Run of the Jurassic Park collection, Jurassic Park Classic Game Collection. I'm surprised they still sell NES related merch. It's well, I mean, there's a lot of NES related merch out there in general. NES will never go away, you know. Thank you for the scan lines redeem, Bone Chalk. We'll do scan lines. But that's super awesome. I mean, from an official standpoint, though, Nintendo makes lots of NES merch. It's shocking that they would make merch for this NES game, which is like very much a B tier movie tie-in NES game. That's definitely shocking. All right, let's see. What kind of CRT should we use? What if we use what if we use this one? Consumer 2. I really like these really blurry ones. I feel like they capture the essence of CRT a lot. There we go. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Did we test Cyclone? I don't know if we actually got to test it. Nope, that misses. It's just plain ol' physical damage. Definitely looks like a CRT. Awesome, I'm glad. What can Chrono do? He can't really do anything. Wait, there's one in hiding. Okay. I wish Luca would move so that she could get these guys nicely lined up. Okay. We did it. Now what? What happened to the weird big guy? We missed him, I guess. Maybe I should have Aura Worlds. What's Aura Whirl? I've never used this before. It's our first time using this technique. We're all healed. Hooray. Level up. So what have you guys been up to? Has anyone been playing any games recently? Okay, let's engage this thing. What is this thing called? Mutant. It's just called Mutant. It's very scary. Tons of Unicorn Overlord. You're liking it a lot then, Tuffy? Looks pretty cool. I'm gonna try to put it to sleep. I don't think I used Hypno Wave yet. Ooh, it's sleeping. It's gonna wake up now because I whacked it. Sleep in RPGs is... I don't know when to use sleep effectively because... Well, I guess if you're fighting multiple enemies at once, but... Usually I just prefer to do like AoE attacks instead of putting one to sleep and focusing down another. Alright, here's another mutant. Verily. You wanted to pull your hair out playing Contra Shattered Soldier? That's the last game you've played? Really? So you didn't enjoy it, Optimus? Are you gonna continue playing it, or did you just not like it? Or was it a good pull your hair out? Maybe there's a good version of pulling your hair out. It's like Ogre Battle, but to the extreme on customization. I've definitely heard great things about Unicorn Overlord, not just from you, Tuffy. You might just stream FF1 for 2 days and do a sports stream for a break. Oh no, are you giving up on Shattered Soldier? I'm sad that you're giving up on Shattered Soldier. I really want to play Shattered Soldier, it looks so good. Nothing says you have to focus on one at a time, right? It's true. You can play whatever you want, however you want. Cypherpunk, hello! Hi everyone, I'm playing Sid Meier's Pirates as I type this. Congrats, Cypherpunk, I hope you're having a great time. Welcome in. I've never played that game. You enjoyed it a lot. Problem was you were so frustrated trying to beat the dang thing, couldn't get past the second level. That's how Contra games go though, right? You can essentially do gambits for every attack you do. Does this attack meet X condition? No, go to line 2. Does this attack meet Y condition? Line 3, boom, hit 2, etc. That sounds pretty cool. It's cool that there's like a gambit-like system in a game. Alright, there's Eris Dome and Sewer Access and Lab 32. Let's go to Eris Dome first. I think for me, the Contra games are definitely like a slow grind. Alright, I'm gonna transform back into human right now, but Orbaron, thank you for the redeem. Alright, we are no longer in dinosaur mode. Alright, what goes on in this place? It doesn't look like a town. Do people live here? Oh yeah, they do. People live in this dome. Who are you? You there! Where are you from? We came from the laboratories to the west. What? Hey, we've got people who crossed the ruins. Say again? You're joking. So there are people who can beat up those freaky mutants. That's us. Daddy's gonna bring us some food. My husband went down to the food storage area below. I haven't seen him since. Doesn't look like a town, is a town. You'll definitely watch me play Shattered Soldier someday, Optimus. Someday, I think. Use shield block to protect flying units against archers. It's really good, except they add in quests, all sorts of events in the world. Are you saying it's not good because they add in quests? Is it like too much to do? You're gonna try again on Tuesday night, but if I can't beat even the second level again, you're gonna cry. I believe in you, Optimus. You could do it. Did you really come from the dome to the west? Yeah. I see. Not that I really care. Pardon me. I'm Doan. I'm the descendant of the director of this info center. In the basement, there's a huge computer and a storage center for food. But we can't get through because of the robot guards. It's a pity. Tough life. There's an old factory site called Protodome to the east. Can't get near it because there's a bunch of lunatic robots in that area. If you want to witness a grown man cry over a game, feel free to come by. You could reach the continent to the south through the sewer axis, but stay off of Death Peak. No, suppose except should be worded differently. It's still similar to Ogre Battle, but enough unique extra spin on it. I gotcha, I gotcha. There's an old man living in a dome near Death Peak. Talk about crackpots. The door with the crest? Dynamite won't budge it. Enertron. But you're still hungry. We're still hungry. Have any money? Yeah, sure. You sure this is money? Oh well, I have to light my inventory anyway. What does she got? Same stuff as before. We're good. Save money. It'll do you good. That's what that guy who walked to the other dome used to say. Hey, we met him. We know that guy. Okay, how do we go into the basement? Where's the foodstuffs? Ah, here we go. Are you going down below? Of course. But no one's ever returned from there. Gotta try, right? It's nice to see such spirited young people for a change. Careful now, and come back alive. We'll try, maybe. What this? This console controls the passageway. We need a password to get through. This console controls the passageway. Okay, well, how come one of them is shiny and the other's not? I guess we'll find out. We're in the rafters. This reminds me of a spot from Elden Ring. Reminds me a lot of that. Uh-oh. We set off the alarm. Executing program. Chrono, what's going on? Marley, let's go! It's a guardian and a bit. Oh man, I'm not able to get two with flame toss. That's a bummer. So I've been practicing Contra 3 off stream a little bit. Oh, that hits enemies down a line. Interesting. And I can get to stage 4 in Contra 3 right now. Wait, why is... Oh, flame toss. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Amplifier counterattack. Do you guys think if Chrono Trigger were to come out today, do you think they would have called it Chrono Trigger? Do you think it would have been its own, like, unique new IP, or would they have named it Final Fantasy, like some kind of Final Fantasy spin-off? I kind of wonder about that. Also, our scan lines time ran out. I don't know how long ago. Thank you again, Bone Chalk, for the redeem. Scan lines are always fun. But we go back to our nice crisp capture now. Uh-oh, there's a countdown happening. That's never good. Oh, it's immune to fire. Okay. I thought I couldn't damage it because of the bits, but no, it's just immune to fire. Revives the bit. I think the best strategy is to just spam attacks at the bits. You know, I asked that because, like, when was the last time... Okay, so obviously, like, somebody's gonna name something that's gonna completely discount this, I have a feeling. But I feel like Square Enix has not made, like, a AAA game that is, like, a new IP in a long, long time. They've done a lot of, like lower tier kind of releases. But there hasn't really been a unique IP AAA game from Square Enix that I can think of. Like, everything is a Final Fantasy or a Dragon Quest. Is there something that I'm forgetting about when I say this? I kind of want there to be. Like, when was the last time that they made something like Chrono Trigger? Alright, you're off to bed. Bye, Space. Bye, chat. Have a good rest of the stream, y'all. Or Baron, rest well. And hope to see you again real soon. Thanks for hanging out. So there must have been PS2 era games for sure, right? The bouncer. Like, that's the thing that comes to mind as, like, the last... This is the last one that I can think of, is the bouncer. As for, like, a unique, like, a new IP that they put some money behind from well, it was Squaresoft at that time. But Square Enix. I've got to be forgetting about lots of things, right? We got a crit breakdown. That means we beat it, right? Experience points. Marley learns provoke? Interesting. Marley can provoke. Phew, something reeks. I hope that guy's not dead. Everything's completely rotten. The refrigeration must have failed. Chrono, look! Passed away long ago, I suppose. He's holding something. What do you suppose this is? He is dead. That's so sad. It looks like some kind of seed. A seed? Do you suppose it could grow in a place like this? The following is written on a soiled sheet of paper. The rat is more than just a statue. It knows the secret of this dome. Catch it. Interesting. We gotta catch a rat. There was a rat in the rafters. There it is. Shh, it might run away. Dash with the B button. Catch him with the A button. We gotta sneak up, maybe. Where is it? It's probably back where it started. We probably need to, like, leave and come back, huh? to reset the rat. We can't go this way, right? Right. Rat is gone. Let's reset it. Oh, I scared it away. Let's try again. This is what happened last time, isn't it? Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. No, Chrono. It got away. How close do we have to be? Ooh, we're catching up. Got it.
Squeak! I give up! I'll tell you everything! Squeak! Press and hold the L and R buttons, then press the A button to access the secret passage. Squeak! Don't make any mistakes or you'll be sorry!
What did it say? Press and hold the L and R buttons, then press the A button to access the secret passage. Okay. I was totally focused on my rat voice and not actually internalizing what it was saying. But I got it now. Something just happened. I'm your favorite rat? I'm so happy, Cat. I'm so honored. What does this one do? It blocks this way? I don't understand. We can go here now. Wait, what just happened? Did that the machine just killed the rat? It's kind of sad. I'm surprised that the rat is still alive. Oh, Luca's in danger. So provoke confuses the enemy. Let's try that. Gray attack, hello. You beat these games without any manuals, and nowadays you replay a game and can make it to the first cutscene. Can't make it to the first cutscene without a guide. Wait, you say you can make it or you can't? Welcome in, Gray attack. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you for joining us. Can't. Gray attack, I believe in you. You're doing great. Gray attack, are you a fan of Chrono Trigger? Who isn't? Just a regular old bug we're fighting. So Marley's role, very much healer. She focuses on healing. Luca just seems like a weaker Chrono right now. Chrono is very powerful. Yes, a friend borrowed you the game, basically said, here, play this, and you beat it a while later around age 15. That's awesome. That's awesome. My first ever Chrono Trigger experience was on an emulator in like 2001 or 2002. It was pretty early emulation days. I somehow missed over it when it first came out. I mean, I was still pretty young when it came out. And like I had a Nintendo Power subscription that year, but I probably read like the RPG section Epic Center and it was like, oh, these are the big kid games. I'm not old enough for these games. I feel like that's the thoughts that I had at the time. But then, you know, a little bit later, when I started going on the internet and stuff, people were like unanimously talking about Chrono Trigger, and got a chance to experience it. And I never actually played all the way through Chrono Trigger until just a few years ago, in 2019, I think. Well, wow, that was 5 years ago, actually. That was a while ago. And I've only ever gotten just one ending in this game. I've never done New Game Plus or anything, and so this playthrough we're gonna try to get all endings. That's the goal here. Okay, we need to explore a little more before we go through that door. Okay, we can take care of this guy. He's not so tough. Nice. Yeah, around that time you played all the games you didn't get around to, like the Final Fantasies and stuff. You didn't get a ton of games as a kid, so it was amazing when emulation hit the streets. Yeah, during that time, yeah, I played some of the Final Fantasies. I remember that's when I played Final Fantasy V, was around the same time, because I was like, wow, this game never came out, but I can play it. That's crazy. And I also remember playing a lot of Dragon Ball Z Hyper Dimension. I think that was the game that I played the most on the Super Nintendo emulator at the time. Dragon Ball Z Hyper Dimension. Nowadays, I have a physical copy of that Super Famicom game, and it's really cool. I beat it when I got my Super Famicom cartridge of it. That was a really fun game to play through. And there's the Dragon Ball Z RPG also. I remember playing that one a little bit. What else do I remember discovering through emulators? Your most played was either Micro Machines or Smash TV with a friend. That's cool. I've never played either of those games, but I know about both of them. I know that they're both considered pretty good. A strange crest is engraved here. It's sealed by some kind of power. Alright, where have we not gone yet? Haven't gone over here. Ooh, we got around those things. Yeah, we didn't get around the rat. That's fine. I like how the gun attacks the rats. We should just focus on the gun because it can just purely attack rats. I thought it was hitting the rats before because they were like in line with me, with one of my characters. But no, I think it just literally attacked the rat. It's a rat extermination robot. It explains everything, Cypherpunk. Explains everything. Cypherpunk, what are you playing Sid Meier's Pirates on? Okay, there was nothing over here. Nothing? Nothing anywhere? Guess not. On PC? Cool, cool. Have you installed NES RGB? No, I have not. Gray Attack. The only, like, RGB mod specifically that I've done is for my Super Nintendo Junior. You bought on GOG. It's a really fun game. I've definitely heard great things about that game. I think that there's a Sega Genesis version of that game, isn't there? I'm sure the PC version is probably the way to play that one, though. So this is the info center. Good. The computer's still operational. If we run a search on time warps, we might find our gate. Just search it up on Google. Here, got it. Oh, I don't think you got it, Luca. East of Eris Dome. Okay, I guess we got it. That's a long ways. There's a lot of places in between here and there. That would be Protodome, I believe. Gray Attack, have you installed the NES RGB? SNES Junior, yes, you also have one of those. You didn't think it needed to be modded with anything. So the SNES Junior does not have RGB natively. Like, it has it on the board, but it's not connected to the multi-out. They only had Bing. That's how the future ended up like this. They only had Bing. Sasuke ST, welcome in, or Sasukest. Let me know how to pronounce your name. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, so the SNES Junior does not have RGB natively, but you can install a like a little amplifier and connect it to the multi-out, and then get a very clean RGB out compared to the first run of SNES consoles. He's at least more Sasuke than 33 other Sasukes. Leave it to Luca. I'm beginning to think you could find anything with this device. Say, what does this button do? What could possibly go wrong? 1999 AD. Visual record of the Day of Lavos. Oh, sweet. I'll look it up. Yeah, I think I might have mentioned before you got the Opentendo and all the parts for like $30. Yes, you did. You did mention that you were putting together Opentendo. Did you finish building it? Did it work out? Does it run? Is it awesome? Look, things looked nice in 1999. For a little bit, at least. There he is. Here's Lavos. He's coming. Look, the domes used to be nice. Not anymore. What is that? Lavos. Is that what's destroying our world? We must truly be in the future. No, no way. I refuse to believe it. This can't be the way the world ends. Chrono. There's only one thing we can do. We must change history, just like Chrono did when he saved me. Okay, Luca? Okay, Chrono? I guess so. It was a stroke of luck that we were sent through that gate. Chrono, let's go. Okay. What else are we gonna do? Chrono, Luca, together we can do this. Let's take a second and do some more research on Lavos' activities back in our time period. Next stop, Protodome. Ah, we got the music. I love this music. Let's see, you did the NES RGB Oh wait, let me watch what's happening here. Is this just the same one that we already watched? I think it is. You did the NES RGB at the same time. Yeah, it's your gold-plated Nintendo disclaimer. It's gold-colored and not actual gold. That's very cool. Kat, you're gonna wind down early tonight. Very nice to see you, John. See you on Monday. Kat, thank you for hanging out. Get some rest, and we'll see you again real soon. It worked great and surprisingly easy for someone who hasn't done any electrical work in your whole life. That's really cool. That's such a cool project, the Open Tendo. I would love to build an Open Tendo someday. I think that'd be awesome. Okay, this one shows us Day of Lavos. Got it. No, we can't skip out of it. We've got to watch it. We've got to watch the world end again. What camera do you think recorded this? Like, is it being recorded from a satellite? Is it from an airplane? Who recorded this? Alright guys, I need to take a bathroom break, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back. I'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for bearing with me. I realize there's like a weird robot noise that was going on the whole time. Sorry for that. But the Chrono Trigger music was so good, right? Film Otter, hello! You are now being viewed. Thank you for viewing, Otter Raiders. Let me come over here and give you the old welcome. Hello, Raiders. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres, and we try to present classic games authentically, usually on original hardware, and recreate the nostalgic feelings of hanging out with friends on the couch, playing some video games, and explore video game history together. Film Otter, thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys up to over there? Crazy Tyndall, welcome in. Diva Grind, welcome in. The Achilles, welcome. Yeah, what were you streaming, Film Otter? Folks, give Film Otter a follow if you haven't already. Let's see, you're playing... Let's see. One-armed robber. What's one-armed robber? I've never heard of that. Lion Bite, hello, welcome. We did some bank robbing. What is that game about? Filmar, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run, if you need to eat some food or get some sleep, please go do those things. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you here. We're playing Chrono Trigger. We're playing Chrono Trigger. It's, we're also celebrating the life of Akira Toriyama. We started this game on Monday. This is the second night of it. And, I've played Chrono Trigger before. My last playthrough was like 5 years ago. And that was the only time that I've ever beaten it, by the way. This will only be the second time I've ever beaten Chrono Trigger. And the goal is going to be to get all the endings, which I've never done before. That's a free little chaotic bank robbing sim. Very janky, but in the best way. That sounds awesome. I can enjoy some jank. I've played all 3 of the CDI Zelda games, and I think they're genuinely a good time. So we're sometimes we're jank fans here. Oh heck yes. Yeah, I think a man of taste. The CDI Zelda games are genuinely really fun. Even Zelda's Adventure, which is like the most cursed of all of them, to be honest. That's the one that you like hear about the least, but oh, we made it back. You're back. We have to tell this little girl that her dad is dead down there now. Well, what did you discover? This is our future. Who cares? Where's the food? This is all we could get. Seeds? You don't know how long the Enertron will hold out. Those seeds might be your only hope. You have to stay alive, and so do we. Huh. You're strange. You're different from us. I think it's because we're healthy. Healthy? Got a nice ring to it. We'll try growing the seeds. What are those? They just might be our future. Heading for the Proto-Dome? Go by way of Laboratory 32 and take this with ya. Got one bike key. It's a key to the jet bike in Lab 32. I used to ride it when I was young. Hope it still works. They've got more powerful robots over there. Take care and stay healthy. Daddy's sure taking his time. We're just not gonna tell her. We gotta tell her. That's so sad. We found a corpse down there, which is probably her dad. You can reach the continent to the south through the sewer access, but stay off of Death Peak. Okay, everyone's saying the same stuff still. We need to heal up. Enertron. HP MP restored, but you're still hungry. I hope the seeds can grow for them. Goodbye, peoples. Back out into the wilderness. Let's see, sewer access ends Lab 32. Let's go to the sewers first, because this is not the way that we're supposed to go, right? What is that? Bandits! Must report to Sir Crawley! Oh, those are enemies. Look, it's a Zora! It's an early Zora. And it's Egder. Egder. It's not to be confused with Edgar. Or maybe it's... No, it's Egder. They're eggs. Makes sense, right? Maybe I should provoke the Zora. Does anybody need a heal? I don't really know what provoke does. I think we can just attack now. We're just gonna attack. $600G. All right. More Zoras. They're called Nerade. Nerade? I don't know what that means. Can we Fire Whirl? Oh, I can't even hit both of them with a Fire Whirl. What the heck? Oh, maybe we could put one to sleep. I should put one to sleep. I should try to use more of my utility stuff. Well, now there's only one, so it's not worth putting to sleep. Now we just need to attack. Level up, all right. Are they frogs?
There was a bridge here. I saw it. Rabbit. Fool, Rabbit. There's nothing here. But it's true, Rabbit. Someone's coming. Let's scram, Rabbit.
Up to the Ocean Palace in Z2. Nice, Wingman. Very nice. I'm very excited for you. This is a tad on the spooky side. This is an eerie place. I've got a bad feeling about this. They're just frogs. Look, it's a kitty. Bye, kitty. We saved you. Maybe. Alright, I'm putting the one to the right to sleep. Wingman, how did it feel when you crossed the ocean in Zelda 2? Did it feel epic? Did it feel like you went on an epic voyage? That's how I feel in Zelda 2. Underrated. Most underrated video game of all time. Well, now that it's asleep, I can attack it. I don't think it successfully fell asleep, did it? I wasn't really paying attention. Okay. We continue. We kicked the can. That's what happened. Confuse enemy. I want to know more about what provoke does. Oh, Chrono's almost dead. Oh, I should have done like Aura Whirl because everybody's almost dead. No, Chrono! Uh-oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Revive. We have revive, right? Not ether, tonic. Oh my god, Marley has 1 HP. No! Ugh. Revive. Revive. Put them all to sleep. 29 is so many hit points. I don't think any of them fell asleep, did they? Okay, there we go. Luca, stay alive. Oh my god, she's almost dead. Alright, I think we've stabilized. We have stabilized a little bit. Marley still needs to be healing. Pure healing action. I feel like these enemies hit a lot harder than just the last place we were. Like, this is a big turning point in difficulty, it feels like. Okay, we're alive. Somehow. We've stabilized. Look, is that cheese? We summoned the mouse with the cheese. And now we have to fight. Calm Coalescence, hello, step function difficulty curve. It's kind of what it is. Things just got a lot harder. Calm Coalescence, I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining us. Well, we got that Zora in one hit. I guess it was the fact that I fought 4 at once that made the last battle feel kind of tough. Nice. Oh my god, it was a fake save point and I have to battle? Are you serious? Who does that? I can't believe that. Marley's animation for provoke is kind of questionable. It's a trap. It was a trap. It was such a trap. think we're good if we can just need to focus Marley on healing. Actually, I really want to Aura Whirl now because everyone needs healing. This is the kind of the issue. I need both Chrono and Marley to be healing. And then that just leaves Luca. And she's not too strong. This bop, all the music in this game is just full of bops, isn't it, Megan? What are your guys' favorite tracks in this game? I have my #1 favorite Chrono Trigger song is oh, thank you for the shout out for Film Otter, Megan. My favorite song in Chrono Trigger is Robo's theme. Robo's theme makes me feel like I can do anything in this world. It's amazing. Robo's theme is so good. Did you ever listen to when they had the Olympics in Japan, their like intro ceremony? They played a lot of music from video games, and they played some Chrono Trigger music, including Robo's theme. And I didn't like watch much of the Olympics, but I just watched that that ceremony stuff, like just the music part. And when I heard Robo's theme on in that, I literally got chills. It was so awesome. Notice. Go around back and press the switch. We are around back. What? The back from the back? Do they mean the front? Zelda Jiff, hello. How's it going? Welcome. Love this game so much. I know you do, Zelda Jiff. I do too. It's a masterpiece. And the thing is, it feels so good to play. Like, if it's so well crafted. Like, nothing at all feels clunky in this game. Wait, what's happening? I feel like I missed something.
Press the switch and the bridge opens, Rabbit. So switch on, Rabbit. Rabbit. It's out of reach, Rabbit. And you call yourself a frog, Rabbit? Rabbit. Someone's coming. Let's scram, Rabbit.
Space Robot Arm does voices, it's true. I try. When I can. Okay, so we can't get to that one, right? Can we go anywhere else? OMG, do you try? You know, when they were doing the they were casting for NPCs for the what is it called? The Echo S mods for FF8 and FF9. I totally sent in like a demo tape to try to get a part in that, but I didn't ultimately get one. But it would have been cool.
There are 3 of them. The 3 of them are almost here.
Boo them. Internet went out right after you commented. Where you're at now is the farthest away from the Chrono Trigger Shire you've ever been. So, Wingman, when I played this for the first time as a kid, this would have been, I would have taken that step farther from the Shire than I'd ever been, like very recently. When I played this as a kid, I only got to the dungeon that we were in just a minute ago. I think that was the farthest I got back then.
coming through the sewer like they own it. They must have a death wish. We shall teach them a lesson.
Let's show him.
Just let them come through here. They'll be chopped liver. Huh?
Hello.
I'll shred ya.
Will you? Oh my god, what is he doing to Luca, though? TY for the immersion, you're welcome. Oh my god, Luca's a 1 hit point. What the heck? I had Marley attack instead of heal. Did you ever have a game that you played many times but never got very far because either another game came out, life got in the way, etc.? This would be yours. This and Final Fantasy Tactics. There's definitely been games like that. This was like that for me for a long, long time. I didn't beat this game until 2019. The reason is because I only had the PlayStation version for so long, and the PlayStation version is like straight up unplayable because of the load times. Like I could not do it at all. But then in 2019 I got myself a copy of the Super Nintendo cartridge, and so I had to beat it then. Okay, this attack just puts you at 1 HP. That's what the attack does. I guess we should see if he's weak to fire, maybe, with Flame Toss. 69. What other... There's got to be other games like that for me, though. I'm trying to think what they might be. Aura Whirl? Yes, that's what I want. I want Aura Whirl. There's definitely a lot of games that I've been wanting to play forever that I've never gotten around to, but I'm trying to think specifically games that I've tried to start a bunch of times and that I've like enjoyed, but just fell off of for whatever reason. Wait, Chrono died? Oh no. How many revives do I have? 3. We gotta stock up on those. Who am I controlling right now? Aura Whirl. No, Chrono's dead again. No. Luca's almost dead. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to heal Luca. Okay, everyone's getting healed. I think if you beat Zelda 2, Phantom Hourglass, and Minish Cap, 4 swords if you count that, would be your only Zeldas left to beat. That's not too many. Then you'll have to do the CDI games, Wingman. Have you ever played the CDI games? Okay, that's the noise that means we killed him. Whatever happened to the little frogs? The little frog underlings. I guess we go deeper. Oh, it's eggs. Eggs again. Wingman, are you gonna go for it? Are you gonna go for playing through all the Zelda games like that? can't I hit both of those things with Fire Whirl? That really bothers me. Okay, maybe we can put the eggs to sleep at least. You've watched them played and saw there are new versions that have better controls and aren't actually that bad, but in my mind don't count those for part of the series. Yeah, I don't think you need to count those either. But I will say I've played all 3 of the CDI games, and I think they're genuinely a really fun time. Wait, did I put the eggs to sleep? Oh, I'm so confused at what I'm supposed to be attacking. Let's try provoking the Zoras. Are they close enough to each other yet? Ooh, they are. Yay. I'm still trying to think about your question, Wingman. Okay, for a long time, that game for me was Shadow of the Colossus. For the game that, like, that I had tried to start a bunch of times but never got very far in for no apparent reason. For a long time, that was Shadow of the Colossus, but I finally did play through that game. I feel like in the last couple of years, I've gone back to a lot of the games that are like that for me and actually finished them. Fun time as a stream game or actual fun as in you got enjoyment from playing them off stream? Well, I definitely played them on stream and that probably made it more fun, but I had a fun time with the gameplay of them. Even Zelda's Adventure, which is like the strangest one of all. Let's see, there's a ladder. Oh, okay, that loops around. Got it. I'd have to say you were in that boat as well. Didn't finish it until the remaster came out. Yeah, I actually recently bought a copy of the remaster, but I haven't played it yet. Okay, they told me don't go to Death Peak. Keeper's Dome. Let's go to Keeper's Dome. Wait a minute, before we go here, let's save. That place was kind of hard to get through. We want to save. Can't use this. Not enough power, maybe. Something like that. Were you under the influence while you played? Is someone off screen right now pointing a gun at you? I've never heard anyone say they enjoyed any of the CDI Zeldas. They had fun seeing how bad it was, but never actually enjoyed the game. No, Wingman, they're genuinely enjoyable. Like, okay, they're not good games, that's for sure, but I think it's possible to have a lot of fun with them. And I've heard of lots of other people say that. I mean, maybe it's not a common opinion, but there are dozens of us at least.
Shala, I've missed you so. No, you must not climb Death Peak. Wouldn't make it very far anyway. It has to be the right time. And They have to show you the way. Say, did you see my masterpieces? The Ocean Palace and the Blackbird? I designed and built them both.
I'm pleased to meet you. I'm pleased you think me worthy, O wise one. I await your final program code.
Now don't go getting all emotional on me, critter. Back to work now.
Galax, time for sleep. Snipe, my dude. Galax, thank you for hanging out. Thanks again for the raid. Get some good rest tonight, and I hope to see you again real soon. Well, you have not, but you at least acknowledged their bad games, so that validates you're enjoying it a little more. Yes, they're definitely not good, but that doesn't mean that they're unenjoyable. I think you should give him a try, Wingman. I think you have to now. A curious crest is engraved here. Some unknown power keeps it sealed. What does he say? Okay. Alright, should we go to Death Peak? Let's save. Let's save and go check out Death Peak. Let's see what's, why everyone thinks it's so deathy. Wait, how do we go there? What's so deathy about this peak anyway? Ah! Okay. We can't go there yet. Can't do anything there yet. The side-scrolling one looks playable, but the princess over top display, that one does not look enjoyable at all. Of course, that probably was the one you enjoyed the most. I will say I definitely also thought that, Wingman. I thought that, yeah, the side-scrolling ones, you know, those are the ones that everyone kind of like knows about. Those are the ones that are infamous for the memes. And Zelda's Adventure did look to me like it was just gonna be grueling and not fun at all. But Zelda's Adventure is so weird and so cursed. Like, it's the weirdest one of them all, to be honest. The other ones might have been more fun, but Zelda's Adventure was more weird. That's for sure. You played it through emulation? Yes, I played it using MAME. That MAME is the only currently supported CDI emulator, which is wild to me. CDI emulation is like very barely exists. And yeah, the side scrollers, I played their the fan remasters, and you know, for sure that impacted my ability to enjoy them. Of course. Didn't know MAME played CDI games. You may be able to fire it up on your Series X. Oh, that would be interesting. You might. I don't know anything about MAME on the Series X. I definitely played it on a PC. How do I get out of here? Here we go. No, I got turned around, dang it. Don't have a gaming PC, not rich like all you guys. Well, to be fair, I don't think you need that strong of a PC to play CDI. I think you could probably make CDI work with a pretty minimally powered PC. How did I get turned around here? What the heck? so confused. I am so confused. What? We got turned around again. Okay. Maybe I'm a little... I at least see what the loop is. There. No? That's not the way? Here. This has got to be the way out. Okay, we made it. Lab 32. Another bop. Oh, I love this thing. Classic Akira Toriyama vehicle design right there. So awesome. Oh, we're not fighting. Hold it right there. Hey, it's the man. Like, thanks for the intro, babe. The man. You lowlifes can call me Johnny. Now listen up. Part of an old highway leads to these ruins. Think you can beat me in a bike race? Use that jet bike and don't chicken out, babe. Do you know how to ride? I forgot. Alright, listen up. The gas is on auto, so there's only one speed. Fast. Use the control pad to steer. Press the B button for a turbo boost. I'll give you 3 of them, but it takes a moment to recharge between boosts. Check your position at the bottom of the screen. Now show me what you got, babe. Winning does that to Johnny's hair. The man rides like a roller coaster. Winning does that to Johnny's hair. Use that jet bike and don't chicken out, babe. I know you aren't big on remakes like the Z2 remake, but what about ROM hacks? You played through one of the Link to the Past ROM hacks and really enjoyed it. You think there's a really good ROM hack for this game, Flames of Eternity or something? I've definitely heard of some of those famous ROM hacks. I've never really played any of them, and I kind of feel the same about ROM hacks in general. Yeah, the only ROM hacks that I've really dived into have been fan translations. You know what I'm interested in, though, Wingman, is some of the Super Mario 64 ROM hacks, because there's a guy who, like, his whole like internet presence is making Super Mario 64 perform better. It's like Kaze Emmanuel or something like that is his name. And there's some really cool looking Super Mario 64 ROM hacks that I'd like to try. You're worthless. Give it up. Go home. Ha! What losers. You can walk your way across, but that's Monster City. Right again if you think you can handle it, chump. Okay, we're going again. Yeah, I've not really played any ROM hacks, to be honest. I know there are some really famous ones that have been around a long time, though. I think the way to beat this is to, like, save the boosts for the end. Alright, we try again. Isn't this such a cool minigame, by the way? Like, okay, this is the beginning of the era of mini games in JRPGs, right? Like this Super Mario RPG, and then Final Fantasy VII, and I think Final Fantasy VI had some mini games too, right? And then, like, here's what I think happened: is Square Enix, like, they did all these mini games because they had like so many ideas for gameplay, right? And then they came out with Final Fantasy VII and made just an insane amount of money, and then had like the money to just make whatever crazy game idea they had. They just made a whole game out of it instead of putting a mini game in a Final Fantasy game. Like that's why we have Einhander and what's that fighting game? There's a fighting game. That's why we have all the weird experimental PS1 Squaresoft games, but then like FF8 and FF9 don't have mini games like FF7 had. This is a pretty interesting thing, I think. I think there's something to it. The Bouncer, yeah, right. The Bouncer could have been a mini game, but instead it was its own game. Triple Triad, though. Triple Triad, that's true. They did have Triple Triad. Ergheis, that's it, right, Laganzar? The Link to the Past ROM hacks were the only ones you ever played. There were a couple translations you never got around to trying, but you have the ROMs. Bahamut Lagoon, Treasures of the Rudra, something close to that name. Yeah, both of those are supposed to be really, really good. Both you believe were Square Enix RPGs that never came over. Yes, that's true. That's true. Goddess of Wisdom. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Okay, we gotta keep riding. Ooh, can I pause here? Okay. You're huge on Link to the Past, so you're interested? Spec, have you ever played A Link Between Worlds on the 3DS? Not there yet. Ugh. You have played and beaten Link Between Worlds. Nice. That was a fantastic game as well. Yeah, Link Between Worlds is really good. I agree. Just remembered you bought Resident Evil 4 on Mac of all things. Congrats on remembering that you have Resident Evil 4, Cypherpunk. Are you talking about the remake or the original version, Cypherpunk? Love how they reuse the world. Yeah. Okay, wouldn't it be amazing if they did a Link Between Worlds, like a Link Between the Worlds style game, but they did it for Zelda 2? That would be incredible. I hope that we have that someday. The remake, apparently it's optimized for Mac Silicon. It's like the first game to do it. Oh, interesting. I had never heard that. Should let us know how it plays. Resident Evil 4 Remake is really good. It's a really good game. We did it! Just save the boost for the last minute. That's interesting. It is interesting. I agree. Thank you for GG. Look at us, so triumphant. You beat me? I don't get it. You can challenge me anytime. We'll ride the wind, babe. What is Johnny? He's like... Is he a robot? Or is he a living creature with wheels? This is my question. I guess it's like optimizing for x86, except it's like M1 or whatever. Oh, I have no idea. You'd think it would be a build option in the compiler, but I don't know enough about lower level architectures. Me neither. That's definitely beyond my realm of expertise. Okay, there's a factory. Oh. What happened? The Protodome. Why did we get, like, smacked by something? What happened there? It's the M123 with the metal GPU framework. I don't know anything about it. I forget if we were told to go to the factory or to go to, excuse me, the Protodome. Can't run away. Can we try again? I think this is gonna be like strong to flame toss, but that's my only magic. Oh yeah, we need to run. Can we run? How can I run? Can't run away. I guess we're just attacking. We're just gonna slowly do stuff. Oh, look at that. That wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad at all. Barely have C++ knowledge, and once we go below that, you know nothing. Yeah. I understand, I understand. App Store download might be the slowest download you've experienced in modern times. 1 megabit per second. Or is that millibit per second? No, there's no such thing as a millibit. Can we fire whirl? Nope, we can't. Can we flame toss? Not really. Megabit. MB is megabyte. Just jumped up to 8 megabytes per second. Legit, that always messes you up. What is MIB? So technically, it should be capital M, lowercase b for megabits. MIBI bits? What? What does MIBI bits mean? Men in Black. There you go. Thank you, Wingman. That explains it. Now I understand. Need to look it up again, it's been ages. I've never heard of MIBI bits. If that is indeed what they are. Mebi bits. Are those Mebi bytes? Is that like maybe it's a byte, maybe it's not? 2 to the 20 megabits. I assume there's some reason for that to be its own unit. Bytes, just bytes. Maybe, wait. I'm lost. Megabyte minus 1000 squared. Mebibyte. Oh, it is that. Okay, equals that. Okay. 2 to the 20. Yeah, I got the not minus. I figured out that it wasn't minus. 2 to the 20 bytes. Oh, instead of 2 to the 20 megabits. is 1024 2 to the 20? That's not 20, right? Let me see. 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256, 512, 1020. It's 10. 1024 is 2 to the 10, right? Oh, it's squared. Why is it squared? Why is the mebibyte squared? It's so confusing to me. I just estimate now. I understand why that is a unit. Well, I don't understand the square part. Maybe kibibyte is easier? Is that an actual thing? I'm learning lots of stuff here. What is this? What's this? Instead of MIBI version of it. It's old binary based storage stuff. Yeah, I understand. Well, I understand everything except the squared. Like, I understand why it's useful to have a unit for 1024 because, like, can you actually have a megabit? Like, megabit is usually just an approximation of 1024. 1 KIB equals 24 bytes more than. Okay, that I don't track spec. This is too deep for stream right now. Just fight along with nibbles and stuff like that. Yeah, 1000 versus 1024 makes a lot of sense. We've officially derailed this stream. Okay, we're going back to Chrono Trigger. It's in bad shape, but it appears to be a humanoid robot. Incredible! I think I can fix it. What? It might attack us. I'll make sure it won't. Machines aren't capable of evil. Humans make them that way. Luca, you pity them, don't you? Let me get to work now, okay? Cybernetica, hello, how's it going? Right, that does it. To further derail, a nibble in New Zealand is what a wing is in the US. I don't know what a wing is, and unless you're talking about chicken wings. If you get a wing in New Zealand, it includes the meatless wingtip that they omit in the US. Okay, I know what you're talking about. OMG Robo, we're meeting him. It's true. Cybernetica, I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining us. Right, that does it. I'm going to give it some juice. This is my favorite song in the game. Ah, Robo's theme is so great. Good morning. Well, good morning, mistress. What is your command? I'm not your mistress. I'm Marley. And this is Chrono. And Luca here fixed you. Understood. Madam Luca fixed me. Just Luca will do. Impossible. That would be rude. Look, I hate formal titles. Don't you, Marley? Hate 'em. I understand, Luca. Alright, now what's your name? Name? Ah, my serial number. It is R66-Y. R66-Y? Cool. No, that won't do at all. Come on, Chrono, let's give him a better name. Been lurking. Robo is one of your fave. His theme is my favorite song in the game. He's one of my favorite characters too. This is unhinged vocabulary. It implies that the only food that exists is chicken. Life is only chicken. This download should finish sometime in the morning. I'm sorry you're not going to get to play Resident Evil 4 tonight. JK should have said chicken earlier. Living in the year 2003 over here. And you should be playing original Resident Evil 4 then, Cypherpunk. Which came out in 2005, didn't it? Alright, we got Robo. Robo. That's perfect. Your new name is Robo, okay? I am Robo. Data storage complete. Hey Robo, why aren't there any people here? What has happened here? There were many humans and others of my kind in this dome. I think something awful happened here. It would appear so. But how is it that you survived? We came through a time warp from the year 1000. While exploring Eris Dome, we learned that there was a gate here. We found you and we came looking for the gate. But the door to the inner chamber is locked, so we're out of luck. The power is off. If we go to the factory up north, I can pass through security and activate this dome's generator. You do that for us? You repaired me. Now it is my turn to help you. But the generator won't run for long, so someone must stay behind to open the door while the power's on. Then Marley or I will stay. Alright, Marley's... she's so useful, but I love Luca. I want Luca in my party because I love her more than Marley. Sorry, Marley. Okay, please be careful, Chrono. Robo downloaded at Mega Speed. Mibby Speed Plus. Get out of here with Mibbies, please. Alright, let's see if we can equip him with anything. Hide cap, that's worse. Titan vest. Nope. Defender. Nope, we keep this on. Keep the gear as is. Hi, I was getting so bored. May I take Luca's place? No, sorry, let Marley. Okay, I'll wait here. Thank you for generating a new emote spec. Alright, let's save. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Don't know what it would look like. Feel free to use your imagination. Okay, Spec, I'm gonna imagine it so hard. So if there are okay, I'm gonna let you guys talk about Mibbies amongst yourselves while I'm going to the bathroom. BRB. Hello, I'm back. How was it? How was it while I was gone? How was the mibbies, the gibbies, and the tebbies, and the petties? Those do exist. Imagine computer parts and bright lights and a surprised face of John. A picture a sort of disapproving face. He's reading the Wikipedia article on binary storage measurements as we speak. You almost spit out your drink. I'm glad you only almost spit out your drink, Spec, and you didn't actually spit it everywhere and get it all over your keyboard or anything like that. That would have sucked. Alright. Let's go to the factory. Factory. Okay, Robo, you can, like, make this actually work now, right? Yeah, look at him go. Override security system 00. Okay, we're doing this again. Fighting this little guy who only takes single-digit damage. What does Robo have? Cure Beam and Rocket Punch. Let's try Rocket Punch. He's typing away, right? Okay, Rocket Punch doesn't do much more than a regular old attack. What's this? Your enemies, of course, debugger. Oh, they turned into little robots. Okay, so I didn't see what their name was in the other dungeon, but here they're called debugger. I think they had a different name before. And yeah, Cypherpunk, I think you're right. Like, they're called debugger because they're for shooting bugs. I like it. Wingman, are you still here? I thought of the perfect answer for your question about, like, what game have I wanted to start or wanted to play through for a long time. Tried starting it a bunch of times, never got around to it. The answer to that question for me is a game called Survival Kids for Game Boy. It's definitely Survival Kids. You actually remembered that. Thought it was funny when you played it when you were a kid? Nice. Did they have a different name in the other place? Were they called like D-Ratter or something? Wow, you really had to think deep for that one. Yes, it's definitely Survival Kids. I actually I tried playing it several times on my EverDrive, Game Boy EverDrive, and I don't know, just never felt like the right time. Oh, there's a little hand pick me up. Where does it drop me off? Okay, we attack now. And I've been wanting to play this game since like 1999 or whenever it came out because I read about it in Nintendo Power and it sounded so cool and interesting, and it's never left my mind. And I finally I bought a cartridge of it, and it's like a pretty expensive Game Boy game, but I like want to play it so bad. Eventually I'm going to. Very soon. Soon. Oh, do I have to pay attention to what's happening? You've tried to play Grounded a dozen times and just can't find the time for it. Is that the Xbox game where you're like play as some kids that have been shrunken? Okay, you picked up an item in Zelda 2 and got killed at the same time, so I'm not sure what it is. It's the Water Palace, and it looks like a bong. It's a flute. It's a... Oh, well... If you... Let me know if you want to know. Survival Kids, you have to look it up. Look it up. Tell me what you think. It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yeah, I know what game you're talking about. That's the game that's coming out on Switch. That's the game that they opened the that recent Nintendo Direct with as an Xbox game, which I thought was a pretty wild move. Weird looking flute. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright, this is the conveyor belt life. We're going wherever the conveyor belt takes us. I'm waiting to do some cool tech. Let's try Fire Whirl. Oh wait, that's Chrono and Luca. I thought that was a new one. It's not a new one at all. Laser Spin. Laser Spin hits everyone. Look at Robo go. You love Grounded? The second time you tried it, also weirdly, the opening music in Grounded sounds like it's from the Goonies. I bet that's intentional. I feel like it's got a little bit of a Goonies kind of vibe to it. I think that's what they were going for with that one. It's definitely not because you don't think it's fun, it's just weird timing every time you try to play. Yeah, I understand. I think that's kind of what Wingman's question was going towards. But yeah, Survival Kids. Now here's the thing, with ever since I started streaming, there's been a lot of games like that where I kind of get in my head that, oh, I should save this game for stream. But there's still so many games I want to play. It's hard to save a game for stream. That might mean that I just don't play it for a really long time still. And like one of the things that I like about streaming is that it's kind of a push to play games that I have been wanting to play for a long time but haven't gotten to. But I mean, this is totally like a me problem, I think. But I think it's pretty common for streamers. You're back. Well, you never left. You were just lurking and learning some new stuff. What were you learning about Optimus? Can you teach us anything? There's just so many games in too little time. Exactly. Which is, by the way, Wingman, that's another reason that I don't really do ROM hacks, is because, you know, there's too many games that I want to play their, you know, their normal versions of. But I know that, like, you know, what a lot of people love about ROM hacks is they breathe new life into games that you've played like a million times, right? But for me, I like to find the new life by just playing a new game. You recover from your Contra beatdown. Optimus was telling us about the beatdown earlier. Learn how to multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch together. You witnessed... oh, see, Wingman witnessed your demise. Oh, you got it all set up now. Nice. You feel the same way? You decide to stream or you're not... you decide to stream or you're gonna play the game or you'll never play it. Yeah. I think if you really love a game, though, it's a way to continue playing it and staying fresh. Yes, I totally get that, Wingman. I totally get that with ROM hacks. All right, level up. What? There's more. Watching Optimus play that Contra makes you never want to play that Contra. That Contra looks so good. I want to play that game. That's the main reason you want to stream, so you can get to all these dang games. You will be streaming for a while, Optimus. You've modded Skyrim so much that it's just not the same game anymore. It's some unholy abomination now. Yeah, Cypherpunk. I went through the Skyrim modding phase myself, where overall I probably spent just as much time like installing a mod, opening up the game, seeing what it looks like, closing the game, installing another mod, doing the same thing over and over again. I think I spent more time doing that, or at least as much time doing that as I spent actually playing the game. And I spent a good amount of time playing the game too. SRA, it is good. I'm still gonna play it. The music was amazing. Yeah, the music sounds awesome. Had a friend that got hooked on Skyrim mods, but then didn't even play the game. I can see that, Wingman. I can totally see that happening. Contra is a game you want to play eventually. You haven't played since you were a kid. Cybernetica, I've been on a little bit of a Contra kick over here. And actually, before we started Chrono Trigger, I was playing a little bit of Contra 3 on stream, and we're gonna get back to that after Chrono Trigger. I kind of decided to change up the plans and play Chrono Trigger when I learned about Akira Toriyama's passing. So we're kind of playing Chrono Trigger in tribute to Toriyama. But then we'll get back to Contra 3 after this. Am I the only one ever who plays Skyrim Vanilla? I enjoy Skyrim Vanilla. Water looks weird. Uninstall. Yeah. And did you ever get into the ENB mods? That's like the whole new level is ENB. The one we're talking about is Contra Shattered Soldier on PS2. The OG Contra is awesome. Shattered Soldier looks really cool too. Did you flip the optical drive, by the way? Not yet. You're gonna try to do that this weekend. What's the optical drive? To use the crane, enter any two of these letters, A, B, X, Y, after the beep. Is there like we gotta figure out what the code is. Enter any two of these letters, A, B, X, Y, after the beep. I feel like I have seen people do this part and be stuck at it for a long time. I'm gonna figure it out though. Or we could look in Nintendo Power. Maybe we'll take a Nintendo Power break and see if this is covered there. The PS1 optical, you still have to make sure they're the same Oh! So, yeah, you talked about switching out your PS1 optical drive. Got it. You played Skyrim Vanilla and bought the PS5 version of it and modded it, and then found out you can't do mods and get trophies, which made you pretty mad, TBH, so you played it without mods. You played with ENB for a while. You're waiting on them to announce Skyrim RTX. Just know it's gonna happen. They're supposed to be working on Elder Scrolls 6. Okay, let's take a moment and see if Nintendo Power has anything to say about this part. Setting up our camera for Nintendo Power. could not connect. Why not? Because the IP address changed. Why does it do that? It changes by 2. It's like there's 2 devices on my home network that disconnect and reconnect. Condolences. Here's my wild speculation. Elder Scrolls 6 engine will support ray tracing and DLSS, so they'll release a version of Skyrim ported to the new engine. I have absolutely no evidence to support this. They might. I can see that happening, I suppose. Gotta figure out what's going on with this. Okay, it's working now. Okay, so we have this issue of Nintendo Power that has a little bit of a Chrono Trigger guide in it. We looked at this earlier in stream, but we were just kind of flipping through it and reading the review of the game that's in here. But let us actually see if it tells us how to do this section of the game. One last Skyrim wallet squeeze before the cycle starts again. It would make sense. It would make perfect sense. Okay, the factory. Elevators move you between the factory and lab areas in the factory dome. The security system uses acid creatures and secret passwords to keep out unwanted visitors. You also must maneuver an industrial crane on the factory floor and wind your way through the labyrinth in the lab. Even when you have activated the power, trouble lies ahead in the form of Robo's metal cohorts who think he is a traitor. Let's see, metal musts, bolt sword, hammer arm for Robo. Oh, this tells you... Wait, I'm not sure what the metal musts are. You'll have to switch off security before turning on the power. Factory area and lab area. Here we go. Here's the good stuff. See, follow the letter callouts on the maps in alphabetical order as you go through the factory lab levels. You'll receive a password once you reach the security computer. Press the X, A, B, and Y buttons to activate the power. Okay, so we gotta do that first. Yeah, let's do it. Here, you guys can keep looking at the guide. Do you think that with Starfield being underwhelming, accepted, and panned for its same game, different name, do you think Bethesda pivots for Elder Scrolls 6 and changes the core Bethesda gameplay mechanics? I think that normally they would not have done that, but now that they are owned by Microsoft, I can totally see that happening. I think that would not have been the ethos of previous Bethesda, but I think there could very easily be some Microsoft meddling as a result of that. What do you guys think? Dinosaurs tossing fireballs at you. You're getting close. Are you getting closer to the end of the game? You're definitely getting closer. Yeah, you're getting closer. You still got a little bit to go, though. Crane control code 00XA, code 01BB. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at where the guide says to go. This is this the first place? Maybe? What does A say here? I'm looking in the guide for where where it tells me what A is. It's a very detailed guide for this dungeon. I think they pivot a little, as a lot of people feel that style is stale. You still love it, TBH? You loved Starfield? I don't think that style is stale. And do a lot of people really feel that way? I don't think the problem with Starfield was that the style was stale. I think the problem with Starfield was that it was like not populated. Like it felt, what I've read, I haven't played Starfield at all. What I've read is that the game feels very empty. Which is not the case with Skyrim and the Fallout games. Uninspired and boring. Yeah, that's the sense that I've gotten from what I read. Starfield's problem is that it isn't really open world. Interesting. Yeah, that's not like Elder Scrolls then, right? They really took the word space a little too seriously. Okay, where am I right now? How did I get here? I should try to figure out where I actually am. Is this where I came from? Alright, I'm gonna try to follow the Nintendo Power Guide. Well, I don't know. Let's go over here and use the code that we got, I guess. There was one that was BB, and maybe the other one was AX. Yeah, I wouldn't say empty, but more like Laganzer said. And yes, if you go into it thinking No Man's Sky, you'll be disappointed. But if you think Skyrim and space, you'll enjoy it more. Yeah, you don't really fly your ship around except in a small zone. Yeah, the sense that I got from what I read is that, yeah, it's just kind of like empty and boring. Yeah. But yeah, I could my point, I think, when I was talking about like them now being owned by Microsoft is I can easily see Microsoft taking away the wrong lesson from the response to Starfield. Revive. Really feel like they phoned it in and hoped the modders would take over from there. Yeah, okay, so I really loved Oblivion, Fallout 3, and Skyrim, but when Fallout 4 came around, I had a real hard time getting into Fallout 4. Well, part of it was because it was really buggy, and like whenever I talked to an NPC, it would just be like their face would disappear and there'd be just like a black abyss there with just eyeballs. And so I just couldn't play the game like that. But that was at release and I never tried to go back to it. Okay, we put a barrel on a conveyor belt. Oh, maybe it was XA? There we go. I'm gonna put another barrel on a conveyor belt. You guys like the music here? The music here reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy VII. Some of the Final Fantasy VII music. Let's try moving on. Can I make it through here? Ooh, look at this. You can kind of... Oh, I almost avoided them. I tried. There was an attempt. Ah, we need to heal. I need Robo. Robo's Cure Beam. We were a little disappointed with Fallout 4, was extremely disappointed in 76. A friend who you game share with bought it, and we jumped in right when it started, played for a couple hours and realized there was no NPC quests, and stopped and never played it again. Yeah, I've heard pretty bad things about Fallout 76. I never even tried. It's decent now. I guess I have heard other people say that, but yeah, I've got no interest in trying that game. It was bad at first. It was like it seemed like it was really bad at first. I can't get off to get that chest. We can get this one at least. Okay, there's nowhere to go over here. Yeah, I heard they did a lot to it. Same with No Man's Sky. You did play through No Man's Sky and got a platinum right when it came out. Yeah, I remember very distinctly the conversation around No Man's Sky when it was brand new, and like I've never tried No Man's Sky, but I will like always associate the response to when it first came out with that game. I know it seems like a lot of people have forgotten about it, but like I just can't get it out of my head every time I hear about No Man's Sky. I'm like, wow, people actually like that game now? Same with Cyberpunk. Guess I'm a glutton for punishment. I enjoyed them all too, but understand they were nothing like what was promised and why people were mad. Cyberpunk I think is great. I love Cyberpunk. I want to replay Cyberpunk and play the expansion. I played it at release. I played it on PS4 Pro, and I definitely encountered bugs, and it definitely crashed, but the good far outweighed the bad with Cyberpunk for me. You had Cyberpunk on Stadia, and it was fine at release. You might be the only person I know, Cyberpunk, who played anything on Stadia. It's pretty cool though. It's an experience that you can't have anymore. I think we're going in a loop. I don't really know what I did wrong to end up here either. Stadia was good, but you can understand if people didn't have a good experience because of slower internet or something. I think it's that, like, only a pretty small segment of the market could use Stadia. Like, I think that there's like just a tremendous number of people that don't have a good enough internet connection for it. Want to watch something crazy? Go back and watch Ubisoft's Watch Dogs original trailer from E3. It's still beyond what is capable of games even now. I've kind of heard stuff about Watch Dogs along these lines, and I never really knew what people were talking about. I felt like I was missing some kind of inside joke about Watch Dogs. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I should go watch that. That sounds like a great time. Okay, this is where I ended up. Let's make sure we don't do that again. Is there something I missed here? Wait, what? Why is it grabbing me now? Was it only grabbing me because I touched the robot? Oh, we gotta do all these battles again. Cloud gaming IMO is great for RPGs and slow-moving games. Anything that requires fast reaction time, unless you have a godlike connection, it's usually unbearable lag. The only times I ever tried cloud gaming, I forget what it was that I tried. It might have been like the demo of Resident Evil 8 on Switch or something like that I tried. The only time I tried it, yeah, it was pretty unbearable. That 1 second of lag really makes those games feel super sluggish and unplayable almost. 1 second of lag is pretty insanely bad. You've got gigabit and you're reasonably close to a Google data center, so it was never a problem. You played Destiny 2 on it quite a bit. Yeah, I think you're definitely in the minority of having the connection that's good enough. Maybe someday. I mean, I don't really like the concept of cloud gaming as a retro gamer. I want to own games. I want to be able to play them. Like, if there's a game that I love, I want to be able to have it and play it whenever I want for the rest of my life, and not have it be like taken off of a service on a whim. Nvidia's service is good. What's Nvidia's service? I don't think I've ever heard of Nvidia having a cloud gaming service. You had 300 down and only 20 up. That was your problem. You're sure it's a much better experience at 1 GB up and down? Steam killed physical games for you like 20 years ago. Steam definitely sent me on a brief digital foray, but I've been burned like several times already by stuff just disappearing from my libraries. Not from Steam, but from other platforms. And not even necessarily games, but probably more so movies and TV shows that yeah, I definitely go for physical games whenever possible. And what was the other thing I was gonna say? Am I gonna die? Do I have a revive? Are we out of revives? Oh god. I'm out of revive. Okay, we gotta do stuff. Where's... Now Luca's dead, huh? Well, I think I might be dead. Did I save before coming in here? Taking so much time to decide what to do, and I'm just getting hurt in the process. But yeah, you know, like buying games digitally and putting them in like your own personal digital library is one thing, but like cloud gaming is a whole nother step beyond that, because at that point, like you don't have anything, right? You don't even have data that you can keep on a hard drive. But these generations, the discs are almost unplayable out of the box. Wingman, that is a myth. Wingman, that's not true at all. Most games are perfectly playable on discs. It's only like rare exceptions where games like are not on the disc that you buy, or if they're like so broken at release that they need a patch. There's a database called Does It Play? I think if you go to like doesitplay.org or I think if you search for Does It Play database, it's like a group that is trying to like maintain a database of whether physical games are playable without any updates. You like physical too, Megan? Well said. Nvidia's service is GeForce Now. Basically, you can play games you already own on Steam, but on their hardware sitting in a data center. Like the Pro version is a 480 or something like that. How does that work with Steam? Like, are they like partnered with Valve for that? I hope that physical games don't become just a novelty collector's item. That's your fear. Yeah, unfortunately, I hate to say it, but I think that is... We're definitely going in that direction. I don't know how quickly that's going to happen, but it does feel like we're going in that direction, which is sad. Because when you go to physical, the backlash is so much worse, so they're darn sure it's working. Yeah, I think that's true. I think that's true to an extent. I mean, I will wait a very long time to get the physical version of a game instead of instead of buying it digitally most of the time. All right, do we have time? Should we continue? Yeah, we'll continue. We'll see again. See where I am. Best Buy and other stores have got rid of their gaming sections. The final nail will be if GameStop goes under, as much as everyone hates the place. Wait, Best Buy has gotten rid of their gaming section? Best Buy got rid of their movies. Or they're getting rid of their movies. They're still selling games. That's why it was less likely when that was the only medium. That's why you think it was less likely when that was the only medium. Wait, what do you mean, Laganzar? I missed the context on that. I'm sorry for the future direction, Megan. But I will keep buying physical games for as long as I can. Don't remember the last time you saw a physical PC game that wasn't like a bargain bin thing. I've seen a lot of the Blizzard games usually get a physical release. That's like the only thing though. You thought you saw they were also getting rid of their gaming section. Let me look it up. Would hate to misspeak. No, they clarified that they were not getting rid of their gaming section when they made the announcement that they weren't selling. They were going to stop selling physical movies. They said they were going to stop selling physical media, and then people were like, wait, do you mean games? And they were like, no, we only mean movies. And I don't think they've even gotten rid of that just yet. I love when there's a digital collector's edition. I'm going shock. Why? Why do you love that? I know you're being sarcastic. Yeah, your Best Buy just remodeled their gaming section. You're correct. My apologies. Yeah, we've still got a little time. We're not there yet with Best Buy. Where you get all this random stuff, then a paper with a code. I think now that there's primarily digital releases for games, that companies have developed a we can just patch it attitude. When there was only physical copies of games, it was much harder to patch a game. Oh yes, that's absolutely true. I think that's true for sure. There's nothing satisfying about it. Yeah, usually I just like forget about those in-game items and never touch them. I mean, don't get me wrong, especially in like the Xbox 360, PS3 era, that was when collector's editions kind of like started being like a big thing. I bought a lot of collector's editions, and a lot of the stuff that they came with, I just immediately forgot about and didn't care about at all. And so that's kind of like why I stopped buying all the collector's editions and only went for collector's editions if it was a game that I really care about. So if you shipped a broken game, people would just refund it and they'd never buy it again, and word would spread. Yes. Yes, that's absolutely true, Laganzar. That definitely plays into, that's definitely a factor. Same, you only get very select collector's editions. Yeah, but it is definitely a myth that, that most games don't play out of the box today. Like, we are not at that point. There's only been there's been some high profile examples of that, but the majority of games, vast majority of games, if you buy a disc, the game is on the disc and plays fine. I'll say the cocktail glasses that came with the Yakuza 6 Collector's Edition have lasted you a very long time. That's very cool. You know, I've never played a Yakuza game, but I think that I would like them a lot. Okay, this is locked, right? Oh, there's a save point right here. Let's save. So if we die again, there's it's a much smaller journey we have to make. Laser etched dragons on the outside. Why is laser etched in quotation marks? Are they not really laser etched? You're gonna buy GTA 6 Collector's Edition because it's probably gonna have something so stupidly Floridian that you'll have to buy it. Okay, Cypherpunk, you get a pass for that. Oh, I missed how much damage that did to these guys. You totally would, but each one is very much a commitment. Yeah, I also see like a lot of people try to play that entire series front to back, which is that's a little daunting. Also, I kind of feel like I should play, I missed if Fireworld did anything again. I also kind of feel like I should play Shenmue before I play Yakuza. Ails, hello, how's it going? Happy Thursday to you. Happy Pi Day, Ails. Today's Pi Day. We have 40 minutes left of Pi Day. At least on the East Coast. It's going great over here, except we just died. Other than that, it's going great. Open hatch. What hatch do we open? It's not over here, right? Oh wait, yes, it is over here. I'm looking at my Nintendo Power Guide. Here, let me turn it on because I'm still gonna use this, I guess. You should play only Yakuza Dead Souls on stream. Nah. I think if I did Yakuza, it would be off stream. You came at the right time. You also thought you should play Shenmue before any Yakuza. Don't think you will, but you can understand the thought. I want to play Shenmue at some point. I feel like Shenmue is a very important game. But I sometimes, a lot of times I get caught up in this, I need to play X game before I can play Y game. Like Shenmue before Yakuza. I really don't need to do that, of course. It's just like a mental block. Wait a minute. Where am I? Oh, there's a ladder there. Titan vest. Can somebody else wear that? There we go. It's the not so good random zombie action game. Wait, what? What is that? What's the not so good random zombie action game? Are you talking about Dead Island? That's what I think of when you give me that description. All systems shut down. Defense lasers are off. Wait, there's actually Yakuza... Wait, I thought you... Okay, I misinterpreted that. I thought you were saying Dark Souls for some reason. And that I should only stream Yakuza and Dark Souls. What is Yakuza Dead Souls? It's literally a Yakuza zombie game? I didn't know that existed, I don't think. Laser spin. Show us what you got, Robo. Zeros across the board. Yay. I need to pay attention when I do Fire Whirl. I think every time that I've done Fire Whirl, Okay, yeah, it's zeros. Good, now we know. You don't have to, but it's nice to have some chronology in your experience, like you could learn about the Renaissance, but would it be better if you started with the Roman Empire, you know? Yeah, it is a lot like that. It's a lot like that, Ails. True. Wait, what does Rocket Punch do? Oh, that was Cure Beam that I had selected. Slash is pretty good for these guys. There's one left. Like going back to physical games, like there's been like several examples of this, but I'm specifically waiting for the physical release to play Sea of Stars. Ooh, we can go down? Where does down take us? I'll wait for physical to play Contra Operation Galuga. Plasma gun? Who gets that? Probably Luca, right? Random stop on machines. Perfect. Door lock systems Zabi operational. Enter password. Okay, I don't have the password. We gotta go find the password. Okay, this is all places we've been before. Guess I should just get like familiar with the layout here. We can save. We have to fight these guys again. Well, we'll do a little bit. Now, if I didn't die... Well, I guess this... I remember this dungeon being very complex. I do remember that. I'm glad we have Nintendo Power here. Okay, so A is where we come in from. Okay, let me look at this. Let's look at this. So here's our Nintendo Power Guide. We start here, then we gotta go to B, which is over here in the corner. The bottom left corner. That's where we need to get to. Okay, but this is what kind of what I did before. B, and then you go up to C, you come out here, you go across to D, you learn the crane code, push the X and A buttons for the first move, then the B button twice. Okay, we did that. Then we come here, F, use the crane in this room to remove the 2 barrels on the factory floor. Okay, this is not as complicated as it looks. I think they have like lots of extra steps. By the by, Space, what is your favorite pie? Can't help but fancy pumpkin pie, autumn or not. I like a lot of pies. I do like pumpkin pie. I like apple pie, cherry pie. I had some lemon meringue pie today. That was very, very good. Right now I kind of feel like cherry pie. Cherry pie is the way to go. I was talking about Twin Peaks earlier on stream for some reason. Oh, we were talking about... that's right. I brought up Twin Peaks because we talked about movies that make you feel like you want to take a shower. And Twin Peaks Fire Walk With Me is the one movie I've watched where I literally said that afterwards. You guys should watch it though. It's a really good movie. Let's see. Use the crane in this room to remove the 2 barrels on the factory floor. Destroy the enemies in each of the 3 hidden rooms. Then move to the secret room and climb the catwalk. What? When did we do that? We go F. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I'm gonna say all the letters to know what I'm talking about. Okay, we never went to G. How do we get to G? What does it say here? You'll receive a password once you reach the security computer. Press the X, A, B, and Y buttons to activate the power. Okay, that's just... Huh? Okay, well, we gotta get to G. That's the deal. And we know the code already. I wonder if we have to learn the code or if we can just enter the code that we learned before the game over last time. I think you should watch Twin Peaks in general. Have you ever watched it, Ills? Twin Peaks is one of my favorite things of all time. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to find these things next time. I think we need to go back and save because this is it's about bedtime. So after this battle, we're gonna go save, and then find a cool place to raid. Thank goodness for Nintendo Power, right? Wait, Chrono died. Chrono, why'd you die? Can you not do that, please? I'm sure Luca and Robo can take this thing by themselves, right? You can raid Shadow Legends. We are not raiding Shadow Legends, Bone Chalk. No. We're not doing that. Pando's still streaming. You could be called Jonathan. We'll see. We'll see who's out there. We raid Pando quite a bit. Actually, there is one person that if they're still streaming, we're definitely gonna go there. But what am I doing right now? I'm looking for shelter to use a shelter. No, never saw it. Somehow missed out. Probably watching X-Files at the time. Twin Peaks was a little bit before X-Files, which is kind of wild. Okay, here's shelter. Do I need to use this? Am I wasting this? It feels like I'm wasting it. Let's just use base tonic to heal Chrono. Thank you for believe, Bone Shock. Okay, we got there. All right. Well, thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun. We made some progress. We're getting somewhere with Chrono Trigger. I'll be back on Monday, and we'll continue Chrono Trigger. And hopefully we can get back to our own time. That's the goal. All right. Yes, we are gonna raid Polymune. Polly is celebrating. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, she's still alive. Okay, she's celebrating a 3-year streamiversary. It looks like she's playing like. Oh, she's playing Silent Hill 2. What? Okay. If you're not following Polly already, please do that when we get over there. Polymune drew our emotes, some of our emotes. This cute little CRT guy. Polymune created that for us. Arby's, thank you for Arby's. Enjoyable stream, had fun chatting about many things. It was enjoyable having you here, Wingman. Thank you for hanging out. All right, please follow Polly when we get over there. Wish her a happy streamiversary. And take it easy, everyone. I hope to see you again next Monday. All right, peace out.